more than a standard clause, says you're liable for any damage.
Move it! Quit dragging your feet!
Thanks for all your help.
Of course, Bonanza. This all the cargo you need packed?
That was the initial plan, but there could be another load if negotiations work out. Let me buy you guys dinner while you wait. I'm sorry to hold you up.
Hey, is that guy giving money to a demi-human?
Talk about a disgrace.
I appreciate the offer, you're too kind, but you don't have to pay us demi-humans.
That may be, but I still want to. The least I can do is buy you guys some grub. I'm the one making you wait, after all.
It's pointless trying to argue with him on this one.
Hey, Quinn.
Only thing to do is go on and have a nice meal together.
Well, if you're sure, thank you, we accept. Hey, we're going to dinner! Make sure you thank Bonanza, then follow me!
Thank you for treating us to dinner, Bonanza.
We really appreciate it.
Thanks for always being so good to us.
Of course. Enjoy.
Friggin' traitor.
What does it matter if you're human or demi-human? Wouldn't everyone be so much happier if we could all just get along with each other?
It's a nice thought, but sadly there aren't very many people in the capital who feel that way.
Huh? What's happening?
Everything okay? Bonanza.
I have no idea why I was chosen. It's still a mystery to me. All I know, I'm here now, and there's nothing I can do about it.
The invocation has successfully summoned the 198th hero candidate.
Where am I?
Welcome to the kingdom of Clyroad, noble hero candidate. We're honored by your presence.
What? Sorry, but what's happening here? Did you call me hero candidate? This is some kind of misunderstanding. My name's Bonanza. I'm just an ordinary merchant.
Our world is mired by endless battle against the forces of evil. We seek salvation through an ancient tradition, that of magically summoning potential heroes from other worlds, guardians who might vanquish the Dark Army for us.
Hold on, Dark Army?
And now we shall assess your abilities.
Please place your hands beside the orb. Here.
The summoning spell reverts all candidates to level 1 status. To offset this, our gods bestow the most worthy with divine blessing. These sacred powers are so immense, no amount of training or study could imbue them into an ordinary person. This is known as the Divine Revelation.
Is that the written language of this world? But I can clearly read what it says.
Oh no!
Huh?
There were no divine blessings! None at all! These are the meager stats of an entirely average and ordinary man!
Well, yeah. Is anyone here even listening to me? I just told you I'm a simple merchant.
How can there be no divine revelation?
Is this the fault of our spell?
Yet another miserable failure.
Well, sorry I'm such a disappointment. But you know, as long as I'm no help, you can send me back to my...
It's a miracle! The divine revelation has seen fit to endow this candidate with the powers of a legendary hero! Amazing!
Hang on!
Nothing more than a standard clause. Says you're liable for any damage.
Move it! Quit dragging your feet!
Thanks for all your help.
Of course, Banaza. This all the cargo you need packed?
That was the initial plan, but there could be another load if negotiations work out. Let me buy you guys dinner while you wait. I'm sorry to hold you up.
Hey, is that guy giving money to a demi-human?
Talk about a disgrace.
I appreciate the offer, you're too kind, but you don't have to pay us demi-humans.
That may be, but I still want to. The least I can do is buy you guys some grub. I'm the one making you wait, after all.
It's pointless trying to argue with him on this one.
Hey, Quinn.
Only thing to do is go on and have a nice meal together.
Well, if you're sure, thank you, we accept. Hey, we're going to dinner! Make sure you thank Banaza, then follow me!
Thank you for treating us to dinner, Banaza.
We really appreciate it.
Thanks for always being so good to us.
Of course. Enjoy.
Freaking traitor.
What does it matter if you're human or demi-human? Wouldn't everyone be so much happier if we could all just get along with each other?
It's a nice thought, but sadly, there aren't very many people in the capital who feel that way.
What's happening?
Everything okay? Banaza?
I have no idea why I was chosen. It's still a mystery to me. All I know, I'm here now, and there's nothing I can do about it.
The invocation has successfully summoned the 198 hero candidates.
Where am I?
Welcome to the kingdom of Clyrode, noble hero candidate. We're honored by your presence.
What? Sorry, but what's happening here? Did you call me hero candidate? This is some kind of misunderstanding. My name's Banaza. I'm just an ordinary merchant.
Our world is mired by endless battle against the forces of evil. We seek salvation through an ancient tradition, that of magically summoning potential heroes from other worlds, guardians who might vanquish the Dark Army for us.
Hold on, Dark Army?
And now we shall assess your abilities.
Please place your hands beside the orb. Here.
The summoning spell reverts all candidates to level 1 status. To offset this, our gods bestow the most worthy with divine blessing. These sacred powers are so immense, no amount of training or study could imbue them into an ordinary person. This is known as the Divine Revelation.
Is that the written language of this world? But I can clearly read what it says.
Oh no!
Huh?
There were no divine blessings, none at all! These are the meager stats of an entirely average and ordinary man!
Well, yeah. Is anyone here even listening to me? I just told you I'm a simple merchant.
How can there be no divine revelation?
Is this the fault of our spell?
Yet another miserable failure.
Well, sorry I'm such a disappointment. But you know, as long as I'm no help, you can send me back to my...
It's a miracle! A divine revelation has seen fit to endow this candidate with the powers of a legendary hero! Amazing!
Oh. Hang on!
My. Well, it's evident I've been chosen as the mighty hero to save this world, and that guy was not.
Precisely! You're our only hope, great hero!
Please save us from the Dark Army!
Report this news to the king at once!
Yes!
Hey! Excuse me? I'm still here! Hello? Can you send me home?
We thank you for selflessly leaving your world behind to save ours. I hereby proclaim this magnanimous golden-haired knight our hero!
They forgot about me quickly enough. Huh? The magical kingdom of Clyrode, huh? I've never heard of it before. Am I really in a different world? Oh well. That'll make for a good story when they send me back home.
Get in.
Oh! Well, hey! That hurt. Why is all of this happening to me?
I'm sorry to tell you, but the gate through which you were summoned is already sealed shut. And once it's closed, it cannot be opened again.
Wait, you're saying you can't? But my home! How do I...
We see how our kingdom's inability to return you to your native world is an inconvenient circumstance for you. To make up for it, we generously offer you special residence in the Delavezza Forest to the north, where you may quietly live out the rest of your days. However, this offer comes with the proviso that you never speak of this mishap to anyone.
Hey, got a question.
Sorry, can't help you. I'm under strict orders not to talk to the cargo.
I get it, but please don't say that. I'm very far from home, and I don't know anything about this country. I was just hoping you could tell me a little bit about it. Are you in a slave contract to provide labor for the king?
A slave contract?
It was common in my world. In some parts, demi-humans were legally obligated to serve under a slave contract.
Well then, you must come from a pretty messed up place. Sure, my wages don't add up to much more than dirt, but nobody's forced into slavery here. In this country, nobody gives half a crap if you're human or demi-human.
Of course! Sorry, neither do I. Anyway, so about this Delavezza forest we're headed for.
Yeah, conversation's over.
We're the only ones here, no one will know. Couldn't you just... I guess not then. They kept going on and on about a dark army. But maybe this world isn't so bad after all.
We're here. Delavezza Forest is straight ahead.
Oh.
Some charity from the king.
I know these. It's a bottomless bag, right?
That it is. Should have enough money and food stashed away in it to keep you alive for a while. Rumor has it the Dark Army's taken up camp around here.
What?
You want my advice? If you don't want to die, go live somewhere else. Got it?
Thanks so much for the ride! Great conversation! But dropping me off and telling me to run? It's not like I have a single clue where else I could go. Oh, that's great. Doesn't look like it operates any differently from the bottomless bags I'm used to. Okay, what do I need most right now? Looks nice, but it's cheaply made junk. Oh! Oh, it's just some slimes. Guess they've got them here too. Well, they're not vicious. Should be safe to let my guard down. What? It's already broken! Level 2, huh? I guess killing some monsters knocked me up a level. What does that symbol mean? Would I like to enable voice guidance? Perfect timing, I was starting to get lonely.
Initiating voice guidance. With your newly increased level, you now have access to the following magic spells. They can be activated without the use of window mode.
What? Don't throw them at me all at once!
Location tracking, monster luring, and forced recovery spells have been applied to your bottomless bag.
Huh? Is that why those slimes attacked me? They were lured into it? Monster luring and a useless sword. Kinda feels like... someone's telling me to hurry up and die already.
Would you like to remove the spells that have been applied to your bag?
You can do that?
Correct.
Yeah, go for it.
spell successfully removed.
Why cast magic against me if I can get rid of it? Do they even know what they're doing? No point dwelling on it. Right now, I just need to find a safe place to lie low.
Warning.
What now?
The Delavezza forest is contaminated with a high concentration of malicium.
Malicium?
Malicium is the generic term for liquid or gaseous substances emitted and dispersed by demons. It is highly toxic to humanoid races. Would you like to purify the forest?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that if you can. I mean, they did tell me I'm gonna have to live here after all.
Engaging the purification spell will consume 1/3 of your current magic reserves.
Won't really matter how much magic I have if I'm dead. Sounds reasonable to me.
Spell confirmed. Activating now.
Whoa! Didn't expect it to be so intense. Although everything still looks the same.
You have advanced to the next level. You have advanced to the next level. You have advanced to the next level.
Why, Father? Such a fate is pure cruelty.
Please enlighten me first, Princess. How have I been so cruel?
It was our mistake that prevented the hero candidate from returning to his world. And now you've banished him to the Delavezza forest? What of the rumors? You well know the Dark Army has reportedly set up a frontline base there!
Oh, it was just a waste of summoning magic.
Many pardons, Your Majesty.
What is it now?
We've received a rather perplexing yet reliable report. Someone has just performed purification, the most supreme holy magic.
Oh! The golden-haired hero barely set out to vanquish the Dark One and he's already cast purification? Well, to think he's mastered the highest level of holy magic so quickly. He is truly a once-in-a-century talent. Of course, I'd expect no less of a hero I chose.
Actually, sire, the purification spell was not used in the south where the hero is currently headed. It was performed in a forest far to the north.
You have advanced to the next level.
Wow. I didn't even kill a single monster. How did I jump up to such a high level? All I did was use a little bit of magic. Maybe that's all it takes to level up? And it looks like that weird symbol's still there, too. What's happening here? This is confusing. Let's turn off the level up notifications.
Updating settings.
Oh, hey. How much magic is left? Oh. It fully restored in seconds? I must have a low magic capacity if that's the case. That aside, what do I do now? Not sure I trust this magic. Who knows if it actually purified this place? But still, they banned me from living in town, so...
Recommended magic found. Shape-shifting. Activate spell.
Oh, great idea! I'll be fine if no one knows it's me. Yeah, do it!
Please select your preferred gender.
Yeah, okay.
Stop it! This is your incognito body. Don't perv out on it. Take this seriously.
And now I can enter town. No one could guess I'm actually Banaza.
Teleportation magic recommended. Relocate to the royal capital.
the Dark One and he's already cast Purification? Well, to think he's mastered the highest level of holy magic so quickly. He is truly a once-in-a-century talent. Of course, I'd expect no less of a hero I chose.
Actually, sire, the purification spell was not used in the south where the hero is currently headed. It was performed in a forest far to the north.
You have advanced to the next level.
Wow. I didn't even kill a single monster. How did I jump up to such a high level? All I did was use a little bit of magic. Maybe that's all it takes to level up? And it looks like that weird symbol's still there, too. What's happening here? This is confusing. Let's turn off the level up notifications.
Updating settings.
Oh, hey. How much magic is left? Huh? It fully restored in seconds? I must have a low magic capacity if that's the case. That aside, what do I do now? Not sure I trust this magic. Who knows if it actually purified this place? But still, they banned me from living in town, so...
Recommended magic found. Shape-shifting. Activate spell.
Oh, great idea! I'll be fine if no one knows it's me. Yeah, do it!
Please select your preferred gender.
Yeah, okay.
Stop it! This is your incognito body. Don't perv out on it. Take this seriously.
And now I can enter town. No one could guess I'm actually Banaza.
Teleportation magic recommended. Relocate to the royal capital.
Really? I can do that too?
Activate spell.
Let's do it! Whoa, it actually works! Only the most powerful of sorcerers could pull off that spell in my former world. I guess it's not such a big deal here. Teleportation. Take me to my old world. Yeah, I didn't think so. Anyway, if I'm stuck living here from now on, I've got to make some money. I wonder if they have guilds here as well. Even if I find a merchant's guild, I'm sure it's going to be hard to register without knowing anyone here. Is there an adventurer's guild? I could make some cash hunting monsters or transporting cargo.
Cly Road Castletown Adventures Guild located. Proceed straight ahead to your destination.
This sure comes in handy. Thank you.
We assign varying ranks to adventurers based on their previous accomplishments. You'll be offered more difficult quests as you rise up through the ranks, not to mention more substantial rewards. Compensation aside, all members are eligible to receive contingency funds. Care to register?
Sounds like guilds here pretty much work the same as they did in my world. Please, I would love to.
Happy to hear it. And what name should I register you under?
Fleo! That's my name.
Great, let's sign you up, Fleo.
She put me on the spot and I blurted out the name of my old dog.
Your registration information is recorded on this. Please keep it safe.
Thanks. I need quick money and a lot of it. I doubt I can earn any big rewards in my current rank, though.
Excuse me, can you help me? I need an escort. Can you please guide me to the Delavezza forest? Please, anyone, I need an escort. I have money to pay for the service.
Haven't you heard? The Dark Army's got a base set up in that forest. No amount of money's worth that risk, kid.
The king's gonna send out a battalion soon enough. Just wait and go with them.
Do you know how much longer before they're sent out? My family lives near the forest. I can't wait around when they need my help.
You're annoying. Lay off.
Excuse me, miss. I could take you there if you'd like.
I'm afraid I don't have much money to pay you. Is that an issue for you?
Not at all. Fortunately, I've been to the Delavezza forest before, so I can teleport us both there instantly.
Teleportation magic? That's Snot-Nosed Kid?
No way he can teleport. He's clearly lying.
Okay, what? Teleportation isn't a beginner spell here? It barely consumed an iota of my magic, though.
Get away from that little girl! Heed my warning. I'm Balirosa of the Royal Knights. You claim to use teleportation magic, but you certainly don't appear to be some wizened old powerful sorcerer. Not in the least. What are you really after?
Kidnapping, enslavement, human trafficking.
Or are you just some gross creep who's into little girls?
Speak up and answer already, young man.
Last thing I need is people from the castle setting their sights on me. I'd better put them at ease. No reason to be so suspicious. My name's Fleo, I'm an adventurer. You're welcome to come with us if it'll clear things up.
All right, no one will see us here. Go on and show us.
Sure.
But if you try anything funny, you will face serious consequences.
Right, fair enough, got it. Okay. Teleportation!
Well, I'm in freaking shock.
This is it. We're definitely in the Delaveza Forest.
Teleporting over such a great distance. You must be a prestigious sorcerer of the highest order.
Nope, not at all. I can use a little bit of magic, sure, but I'm a rookie adventurer.
Sir Fleo.
Yeah?
Please forgive me. I was terribly rude to you. Sincerely, my apologies.
It was just a misunderstanding. We're all good.
What happened?
You okay over there?
I don't feel any Malicium in the forest. I'm certain this forest had been enveloped in a thick layer of it. I know it was. I can't even sense any magic beasts.
Oh, you don't sense any because...
Caution.
What?
Informing a demon of purification may result in one's murder.
Wait, who's a demon?
I'm sorry again. It was never our intention to involve you in this.
What?
Please stay behind us.
Whoa, ladies!
We've played this game long enough. Now show us your true form, little girl.
Hey now, what's going on?
The guild recently posted a notice. A suspicious young girl has been soliciting guides to accompany her to the Delaveza Forest. So...
What little girl runs straight towards the Dark Army? She might as well have been screaming she's a demon in disguise.
Who do you think you are, you piddling castle knight? You're seriously chock full of nerve talking to me like that.
I'm Fenris of the Infernal Four, younger sister of Fingar. I'll allow you a moment to regret your foolishness between my fangs!
Oh no, a lupine?
My brother sent me to spy on our enemies and bring back food, but you all had to go and piss me off! And now the only solution is for you to die!
I was expecting her to be a weak, low-ranking scout. Not a sibling demon of the Infernal Four!
What's happening to you?
Well, looks like one of you has a tolerance to Malicium. I'm almost impressed. You've got a backbone. Once I finish off these winches, I'll gladly rip that spine out!
That was close.
Run all you want. We lupines never let our quarry escape!
There's no way to run and protect all four of them. But I can... Teleportation! Transport these four women to Clyroad Castle Town! It worked! Thank the gods!
What a curious decision to remain behind on your own. Is that your way of saying you want me to eat you?
I still don't know why I was chosen, but I'm stuck in this strange place. Regardless, I refuse to let this world kill me. Not on my first day. So then, I'll just have to try out every single spell I have!
I got flung into another world and everyone wants me dead. Quit complaining and die already, would ya? Starting next week.
誰にでも優しくしないででもそこが好き胸がキュンキュンお耳ピコピコそばにいさせて旦那様キュンキュン旦那様ピコピコ旦那様キュンキュン旦那様ピコピコダメよ分かっててもダメよやきもち焼いちゃう渡さないわダメよラブラブだから運命って世界も超えちゃうのかしら心に決めたのあなたあなたあなたあなただけよ誰とでも仲良くしないででもそこが好き胸がキュンキュンお耳ピコピコ私だけ見て旦那様こんなに夢中よ運転好きほっぺテレテレ尻尾ブンブンどんな時でもそばにいさせてラブラブラブソングラブラブラブソングラブラブラブソング
I refuse to let this world kill me. Not on my first day. So then, I'll just have to try out every single spell I have!
That all you've got? Ah!
Meteoric leap! Oh, wow! Cast Earth and Rampart!
What, you?
Whirlwind magic!
Nearby relocation! Just die already!
Gravitation!
Wait, what is this? I can't move. How is this even possible?
This is my chance to restrain her. But what magic can I use?
Recommended magic, subjugation.
Subjugation?
It enslaves the target and allows you to control their thoughts and actions.
Not that. Give me something else.
Gravity reduction!
The target has used magic. Spell effect negated. Recommended magic, subjugation.
No way!
Nearby relocation!
The target has used magic. Spell effect negated. Recommended magic, subjugation.
I won't do it.
Meteoric leap!
The target has used magic. Spell effect negated. Recommended magic, subjugation.
Shut up! I'm not using it! Slavery poisoned my old world. I'm not bringing that shit here!
My magic! I can't... I surrender. My magic is too depleted to continue fighting. A warrior who cannot fight is undeserving of life. Now, go on and kill me.
But I don't want to kill you. I hate fighting. And killing is even worse.
A trick? You do understand I'm a demon, don't you? I'm a steadfast warrior sworn to the conquest of all humans. And you're willing to walk away and let me live?
Yeah, in all honesty, demon, human, I couldn't care less. It's the same to me. And I could never kill someone who surrendered. Simple as that.
You're naive.
Why did you take that form?
This is just my natural state.
So look, if you're willing to give up your conquest and stop fighting humans, I'll be more than happy to let you walk away. But you've got to put some clothes on first. Oh wait, I should have a change of clothes in my bottomless bag. Huh? Hey, Fenris!
Target has entered a sleep state due to magic exhaustion.
Oh, well, that's a relief. I was scared she was dying. Wow. There's so many different types of magic.
Teleportation magic? That's Snot-Nosed Kid? No way he can teleport. He's clearly lying.
It doesn't make sense. Why do I have so much power here?
I'm resistant to human magic, and I was still completely helpless. I don't understand. Humans are supposed to be weak. Hold on, my magic is fully recovered?
Huh? Fenris, hey! You feeling alright?
Yes, you healed me with revitalization magic while I was asleep, didn't you?
Yep. I'm glad to see it worked.
Anyone else? I'd be dead. They would have skinned me for their trophy room. You have my solemn word. From here on, I swear to never fight humans again.
Oh, that's so good to hear.
Furthermore, in deference to your immense power of sorcery, you will be my master. And in order to repay my debt, I hereby devote my life to you.
Huh? Wait, that's a bit extreme. A plain old thank you works fine for me.
Please, master.
Whoa, you don't need to call
I'll
me.
carry your things, be your slave, anything you want. I'm begging you, master, please let me serve by your side.
I definitely don't want you to be my slave. I have zero desire to own another person like that. Stop! Whimpering won't change my mind. I said no and I mean it, okay?
If I can't be with you, I might as well die.
Hey! Fine, I get it! You can follow me, alright? Now please put your claws away!
Okay.
I know it sounds crazy, but I come from a completely different world.
A different world?
Yeah, I was summoned here as a hero candidate, but seems I was worthless. They can't send me back to my world, of course, so I was unceremoniously dumped here to die. Undo shapeshift.
You're different.
Yeah, but this is what I actually look like. Pretty sure the royal castle wants me dead. I changed my form to be safe. I'm clueless about what to do next. I don't even know where to go. So I'm not the best person to follow. I doubt things will get much easier. I'm sure you'll regret this choice.
I don't mind.
Huh?
We Lupins have a rule. We dedicate our lives to the one we recognize as our master. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. I swear to be loyal to you. And I'll live the rest of my days by your side. So please, accept me and allow me to serve you. Please, master.
You're sure about this?
Yes.
Oh! Okay, that's enough. You can stop.
Can you explain to me what happened, hero? It's befuddling. You were tasked with leading our men against the Dark Army, and yet you allowed them to be slaughtered.
Thank you, I'm glad you brought it up, because I am more than willing to address that. The soldiers who accompanied me on this mission, do they have a brain? At the mere sight of one magic beast, they all panicked and broke formation. Before I could realize what was happening, those simpletons had already been wiped out. I tried to save as many as I possibly could, but their own stupidity kept getting in my way.
Is that so, hero? You're saying all the blame lies with the soldiers?
That's correct. You should be grateful I was able to bring back as many of those cowards as I did.
How did he truly fare on the battlefield?
Sire, despite his power, he chose to lead from our army's rear. While the rest of us fought for our lives, he fled. And the whole while, he frantically yelled at anyone in his sight, claiming they were to blame for any and all failure. Several of our men, well, they'd begun to express displeasure with him.
This worthless world seriously owes me an explanation. I've done nothing but train non-stop for the past month. Why haven't any of my stats or skills improved? At this level, I could hold my own against humans or weak magic beasts. But if I went up against a beast with even the slightest bit of strength, I would be utterly and thoroughly screwed!
Hero, there you are.
Suya! Oh, sorry for the wait.
No, don't apologize. Waiting for you is an honor, my lord. It is an essential part of being your servant, after all.
Huh. Good to know. Now come. I'll lavish you in luxury with the castle's money.
If you insist.
I still need to make a living if I want to get by in this world. So I'll drop by the Adventurers Guild to see if there's any work. And then I'll search around for a place where we can crash tonight.
Sounds like a plan. I'll stick with you. Okay, Master?
Yeah, don't think I'm gonna get used to that. I'm just not comfortable being called Master. Would using my name be too much to ask?
Hey, excuse me, missus. Care to buy a veggie or two? They're freshly picked and delicious.
Mrs.?
I guess he must have assumed that we're married. Actually, it might help if people think we're a married couple. It'd be an easy way to travel together without raising suspicions. I mean, if you don't mind playing along, of course.
Yes, I will! I'll gladly be your wife! Espousal to an alpha mate! It's the highest honor in Lupin culture! I can't believe I get to marry a husband as strong as you! I'm the luckiest pup in the bag!
Hey, no, we're just pretending to be a married couple.
And we'll pretend for the rest of our lives! Oh, Master! No, my darling!
Darling! Hang on a sec!
Now then, let's find you some work, darling! Oh, that's quite interesting. Humans store all their personal information on this little device?
Yep, I've even got one too. See?
We'll wear matching devices? They're the same?
Yeah, I guess so. What's up?
Lupins have a marriage ritual. The newlywed mates hunt the largest prey they can find together, and they each swallow bones from the quarry to depict their shared union. It's so romantic. The idea of wearing matching accessories reminded me of that.
You're not gonna ask me to swallow some bones, right?
And what name would you like me to register you under?
Hear me well, puny human woman. I am known as
Reese! She'll register as Reese!
I'm so sorry, darling. Please forgive me. I got caught up and forgot we were avoiding our real names.
It's fine, don't sweat it. I seriously doubt anyone's gonna question if you're a demon in that form. I know it's a lot, but you're gonna have to get used to living as a human from now on. It'll take some practice.
Oh, darling.
We have an urgent request! A large herd of psycho bears have been spotted to the north of here. Their path is headed directly to the city.
Is it the same pack that wiped out the hero's army?
There are no prerequisites. Adventurers of any rank are eligible. Given the dire nature, the reward per bear will be multiplied by 10.
That sounds like one heck of a payday, but it's probably not the best idea.
What are you saying? It's perfect. With your powers, you could easily take out an army of psycho bears.
Doubt that, because if they were too much for the hero, there's no way I can take them down.
Okay, then. If that's how you feel, I'll kill them myself.
Huh?
If I can defeat them, it'll only further prove how strong you are, since you're the one who beat me.
Alright, they should be somewhere around in this forest.
I'm sure they'll find us. Oh, look, there's a house over there.
This must be the vacant one the guild said we can shelter in. Let's use it as a base of operations for the hunt.
Sure. I doubt we need a base, though. Trust me, I can handle a few psycho bears in no time at all.
Okay, but I can't let you do this alone. And I want to test out some spells.
The two of us fighting together? I bet we could even defeat the Dark One himself. Now let's go slaughter some psycho bears. We've got a massive reward to claim.
Over there!
Psycho bears!
Oh, no kidding. What? Hey, it's the same group of knights.
So pathetic. Let's just stand back and wait for the bears to eat them.
You're too injured to fight! Stand down now, Blossom!
Lightning bolt!
Wait! What the? Magic? But who's casting it? Seriously, darling. You don't always have to be so nice.
Don't say that.
It's you, Sir Fleo! Well, it looks like you saved us again.
Thanks so much, both of you. There was no way we were getting out of that one.
My gratitude is yours.
Sure, I'm just glad you're all okay.
We worried about what happened to you after you last saved us. Although, I was confident you would prevail. With your magic, that monster didn't stand a chance.
What? Monster?
Who's this lovely maiden?
Oh, she... We can't let them find out who she really is. Well, this is Reese. She's my adventure companion.
Why, darling? That was the perfect opportunity to introduce me as your wife.
Anyway, were you out here trying to hunt the psycho bears? Huh? Reese, look out! What the?
I'm really not sure what happened either.
Do you think it just realized it didn't stand a chance against you?
Does this mean you surrender to me? Well, that's rather honorable of you.
I agree, but we still just can't let it go on its merry way.
Oh, I know. We can allow this psycho bear to join with our pack and serve as our support.
I think the word you're looking for is pet.
They're gonna keep that thing as a pet?
Psycho bears are fearsome beasts. They've bested... Everyone will see how powerful we are if one of them serves at our command.
Not the kind of thing I care about, but it will help keep it from attacking people. Oh, I cast restriction. There we go. That should stop it from suddenly going feral on us again. Not that others will know that. Wait, I've got it! Shapeshift! Now we can walk around with it.
What is this that I'm feeling right now? It's lost its dreadful grandeur, but I still like it. What name do you think we should give it?
Well, it's still a psycho bear. How about
What
Sunbear?
are these people? First they wiped out those psycho bears in a single blow. Now they're taming one? Sir Fleo, if you don't mind, I wish to ask a favor of you. That's twice you've saved us from danger. Again, thank you so much. Allow us to formally introduce ourselves. My name is Balirosa, a knight of Clyrode humbly serving our king's will.
And my name is Blossom. I packed on some muscles working on my family's farm, so I'm a heavy fighter.
I'm Beelery. I used to work in the stables. It was my job to look after all of the army's horses. But somewhere along the way, I was promoted to the position of knight.
Belino. I serve as a witch. I use defensive magic.
Sir Fleo, I realize the presumptuous and taxing nature of this favor. But please, would you agree to train us in the ways of combat?
Me teaching you to fight?
As you may know, the Psycho Bears laid the hero's army to waste. Every last soldier was killed or grievously wounded. The hero was absolutely furious. He's refused to lead another force against the Dark One until he finds soldiers he can trust. He's even locked himself within the stronghold until then. So naturally, the king issued an urgent military decree. All knights are required to prove their proficiency in combat by killing a Psycho Bear. I'm loath to admit it, but we're relatively new to the Order and need more training. The four of us together, we still weren't enough to kill a single Psycho Bear. I beseech you to provide your guidance.
Jeez, I don't know about this. I'm not even sure how my own magic works, and I'm guessing that's kind of important. There's no way I can train anyone.
You women are nothing but shameless bumbling cows.
So, I know I only introduced her as my companion earlier, but the truth is Reese is actually my wife, and all I really want to do is live a nice, quiet life with her.
Huh? Your wife? Sir Fleo, we had no idea that you were married.
Well, that's that. We wouldn't want to get in the way of your happiness.
It's disappointing, though.
You know what, darling? I think it's a fantastic idea. You can train them to fight by actually fighting them.
What? Really?
As your wife, I think it's safe to say that I know you better than anyone. And I'm sure you're struggling with your kindness to decline them. It's just not you to abandon those in need. And as your wife, I support you. I would never impede your generosity. Yes, of course, as your wife.
Wow, listen to her. I'm not such a saint that I can give away something I don't even have. But still. I can't say I'm all that confident I'll make a great teacher. But sure, I can try.
That's wonderful, thank you! Do you think we can start now?
I'm eager to get started too!
As much as we're already asking, I hate to make another request.
Huh?
With all of the psycho bears, it's too dangerous to make camp in these woods.
Could we possibly rent a portion of your space? A corner of the living room would be enough.
And we won't get in your way.
What?
I think that sounds perfectly fine. We have plenty of rooms. I mean, you and I only need one room and one bed after all.
We what?
That is all the space a married couple needs. Right, darling? Great Dark One. I bring a report from you.
Ah, Illuminus, speak freely.
It's in regard to the camp led by Fengarel, the unit decimated within the Delaveza forest. The purification spell used against them was not cast by the Kingdom of Clyrod's mages. We've confirmation that it was cast by an individual. How would you care to handle this, Dark One?
A being with magic powerful enough to erase a legion of demons from existence. Well, I'm intrigued. Hunt them down and bring them here. Capture this individual at all costs.
Officially a mated pair, wouldn't it be cute if we wore matching pajamas, darling?
No, I'm not sure it would be.
Saibe thinks we should only wear matching outfits.
You can understand what he's saying.
Oh, he's even helping with the next episode previews.
No he didn't. Please do it right.
Good morning, darling. Sleep well?
Oh! Reese, why are you creeping around in my room?
You mean our room? Where else would I be? I am still your wife.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
From now, we're joined as husband and wife. I'm yours, darling. Here, sit with me.
Huh?
Come to me, darling. Let's taste the ambrosia of the moon's honey and we'll howl into the night.
Whoa! No, we're not gonna be doing any of that!
Takoyaki is gori. Kakigori. Burning octopus. This is kakigori. Kakigori.
rise up.
Rather close. This definitely could go, like, because you can just die. Wow, that is a wow.
I hate that worked. You shouldn't have had that stock.
Yeah, that's like I'm like, God damn it, this is never getting hit. This is never hitting me again moment.
Exactly.
And now you have to like run away because you're like, oh god, any mistake gets me KO punch and.
There's a parry, and then we get the up tilt KO punch. Not even a mistake right there. That was just a good defensive option for Peanut.
Yeah, up tilt Mithra here. Even because like you don't even need to kill him with Pyra. You just have to hit twice with Mithra instead. Oh, yeah.
And also, like, you just gave KO punch on there. By relying on the slower character in Pyra, you're limiting your ability to actually win a neutral.
Oh my god.
Tilt instead.
I completely forgot you can just do that against this character.
Exactly, yeah. It's like 2 frames, baby.
Oh, Miss Tech, that should be dead, yeah. You gotta be hitting those. They're like, it was a forward throw. It's just like, yeah, hit those every time.
Yeah, because Peanut's not gonna miss those tech chases. Are we in a best of 5 situation?
Yeah, we're
right
always
top 5.
Yeah,
you're top 8. Right?
I think we should be only best of 5. Oh, armor. Oh no. Oh no. You gotta be teching those dogs.
JJ knows it too. It's one of those where, like, yeah, Mithra might be the better character and have the better matchup in theory, but in reality, if you're more confident with Zero Zoo, just let it rock.
Dude, he just neutral beat through everything.
That up tilt should not have connected, dog. Like, did you see the range on that?
Yeah, that's your second leash on life. You're already down, so it sucks. Back throw. Wow, that is a kill throw.
I am surprised. I was unaware that Little Mac could kill.
Oh wow, just side B cancel side B into catch the tether because he's like really. Yeah, you're at that point where you're like, oh my god, I'm down 100% and a stock. I just need to go for the kill, and then you just dive going for the kill. Peanut's honestly just mashing on him and it's working.
That's the Peanut though. Like what he does so often is he will take control of a game by using a single option until you show that it's not working anymore. I've seen him stand under platforms up tilting for a solid 30 seconds. I've been furious that it works.
Wait, that's true? No, I don't believe that.
No.
He just got down to the KO punch at 60 and died. I'm like, nah. I thought he was locked into forward, so he could forward smash both directions.
Well, but he could have just swung there.
Yeah,
like...
I mean, I thought he was.
Get down. 10 kills on the board right now.
What is happening? Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, he did down there.
Okay, you know what? We're alive. Wait, was that true?
No.
Into this.
Wait.
Oh, thank God. This is losable. You can just get like hard red F smashed and then die.
Yeah, I mean, why would you roll?
Oh,
no! Big, why did you roll?
Tio live on commentary saying he abuses his round 2s live on stream.
Well, remember when I publicly admitted to saying, yeah, I rig brackets sometimes?
Dude, yeah, no, why would you not rig brackets, man?
Look, I want to see... Oh, he's dead.
Oh, my God.
I want to see Zane versus Smub. Is that so wrong of me?
Absolutely obliterated.
But it's... Dude, everybody MTV does by Smub at some point,
I
right?
would be I would be so ecstatic to see, like, Zane deathless. Like, don't... Just have Zane play, like, a not cringe character. Like, why are we just letting him get...
So we're not fans of him fighting against Yusu?
Wait, are you getting... he's getting destroyed. Dude, yeah, no, that would be awful. On screen, be like, what's happening? And then scream at the top of his lungs.
Also, just for the YouTube comments ahead of time, so I know you guys are going to be saying something. You guys don't even talk about the game. It's Min Mac. The majority of the time, Peanut is just finding a hit because...
Yeah, Peanut's like somehow magically killing him at like 100 and never dying.
You want the real insight of what's happening? Cool. Peanut is neutral building through the majority of like his moves, and then...
Oh, we DI those.
We don't. You played me. I don't do this no
Steve stuff. I'm just a guy with nooch. At least I tried to be.
Oh, I'm so glad we punched that.
Yeah.
I'm like the worst.
That's dead. You got.
No, just Min Min.
Wow, so you hate adults? That's crazy generic.
Dude, noodle arm people, I'll discriminate against them. If you got 6-foot arms, I'm calling you long arms.
I was gonna say, noodle arms has a drastically different definition. That is the actual thing people.
Dead?
Yeah.
Dude,
he
this
may have
game
been
is-
able to make it back if he used his jump.
This game is so
But-
unserious.
Stare at you.
Just like, yeah. Like banana, F smash, stare.
Oh, I've done stuff like that before.
Is he dead? Oh, this character's broken,
Oh my
man.
god. I'm a big fan of putting the fist out before something kills. I've done that at SmashCon last. Oh, my bad. Supernova last year. Oh my god.
He's dead. Dude, he's getting obliterated.
Okay.
That's so dumb.
That is awesome.
He's just gonna like run up. Oh god, he's just gonna like run up F smash and explode.
We're gonna see something happen here.
That hit, dude. Congrats to
Peanut's
Peanut's the best player in the
make
world.
sure he lost an icon. I didn't put that on stream. I was like, yeah, I don't think I have to. But really, at this matchup, we're just. Oh, there it is. Wait, where's that?
He like picked it up.
He's dead. Because he lost neutral. He lost it too. Yeah, I was wondering, like, is he just gonna?
I have no idea.
So it really just is. Peanut's just dying. It's just dying a bit to. I wouldn't say gimmicks, but he's just.
He just
It
exploded.
feels like he shouldn't be dying at the stuff he is. That just.
God, that just killed.
Somehow hit.
Last one.
They
Send
sent
him
him
off
out.
stage. Exact same facing, exact
Oh,
same.
that's-
this is dead.
Actually, no, yeah.
Goodbye.
137, yeah.
Man. Yeah, but you can like up smash like hits.
It hits. They hit. It covers a lot of.
Yeah, see, just dude. F smash armor is like the way to win this matchup by far, I think. Yeah, honestly, I'd like.
There it
Oh,
is.
Yeah, I'm like Chewy's at that spot where you're like, oh, well, he did it again too.
Oh no!
Oh
no! You can't air dodge the platform there.
The peanut. Is that the peanut?
What, the gazelle punch?
Yeah.
No, it's the gazelle punch.
It's the peanut in my heart.
Sure. Sure.
It's actually just wake up DP, I'm realizing.
It is.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah. You can't. Why are you
shielding?
shielded?
Natural Bastion.
Because then you have to deal with the Mac running in your face every time.
Oh, just be better. Oh,
Do you have a
dead?
jump?
Oh, he did.
There we go. That's how you have to deal with it. But also, to be fair, Peanut wasn't really off stage last game, right? Like, that was
Yeah,
supposed to
you
be like
kind of were just like, oh, good job.
yeah,
not
just
panicking
good
on
work. I mean, because we've seen Peanut will punish you for just panicking. He's got punished in that last game because of the one platform chase.
Wow.
Can't jump.
Dude, that catch is... Dude, this F-tilt move is so bonkers. I'm rolling him. Wow. That's an active hitbox. This character sucks.
Well, we know that, but... Good grab.
He's a grabber. Whoa, no double jump. Whoa! Bro, that's like on par to like Deadstroke dying to Bowser Jr. jab at like 70.
I'm pretty sure it's 70
It
was
was like 60.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was
it was like 60 post.
Oh no!
Uh-oh, spaghetti. Oh, good DI.
I wonder if he could have just let that go at that point, right?
I'm probably.
I'm surprised I beat it out.
Damn, this is terrifying. Cause like.
Oh, you let it on stage, but you didn't have another one out. Oh no!
Oh no!
You can't hold down there. You can't hold down there. Peanut's gonna get that down tilt. It feels like every time. You can shield.
The
and...
jump has armor. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Bro, he just did F smash, side B. Ah, I can't.
It still went through!
That's really funny, actually.
That's a stop.
And now you die.
Oh, wait, punch? Punch? No, he just went out either way.
Oh, we tech those?
Uh-oh. Oh, he didn't tech that one. Can he armor through KO punch?
Oh.
Think about it. That's not true.
I mean, why did you dash attack Mac with KO punch, man? I can't wait for this to just be a dash up F tilt.
He's just gonna side beam. He's just gonna side
Dash
beam.
tilt, dash.
No! Recover like route. So this isn't the worst situation for Turi, right? You look like 38%, which like sure that's still damage, right? But it's
like yeah, no, 38. This game, it's even. It still is.
oh no. Okay, frame one jump.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Okay, yeah. Go learn his lesson not to go to the platform.
Damn, no jump, right? That's it. Oh,
There's
yeah,
a jump.
Huh?
He made it back.
That's crazy. Huh? Roll out it.
That's dead. That's dead. That's it.
Bro! Insane.
That was a good set.
Good
Actually.
sets, insane choke of the century. I don't know how. Dropping that is insane.
Oh, it's the. Pretty sure it's the. Sorry, I'm listening.
Oh,
to
you
whatever-
listen to the music
the
from
music.
Pace?
I was
Yeah.
like, what are they playing? But I'm pretty sure it's Viva La Vida or like the Minecraft cover of it.
The Minecraft cover.
Yeah, you don't know about Fallen Kingdom? No, fair.
Oh, fair. Very large. Very large.
Like, I played this character for a while too.
Like this character is like, oh my god, good.
Is
Air
he
dodge right there.
dead?
No, he's not. Diddy Kong up, be good now.
Wasn't sure if it was.
He's dead there though.
Yeah. This is actually insane. What do you do? Oh, you're dead.
Not that.
You don't have a jump. That's the
wrong hitbox. If he had angled it up, I think that killed Peanut immediately.
That shouldn't be it.
Not from center stage.
If you DI like that, maybe.
Because, I mean, Generic doesn't have that Madison Turner style. Like, Madison Turner will never go forward. Madison will just disengage neutral and grab banana. Generic wants to hit buttons. That's why we want to hit buttons.
There. Good tag.
Trading damage, but you put yourself in such a bad spot.
Yeah, and no way. Yeah, okay. I was going to say, if that
please,
somehow... Uh-oh. Don't run in there.
This is the Peanut differential right here. You do not want to allow this man to read a tiny movement option.
And there it is.
Does get the command grab. Perfect option from Generic. Z-drop and Michael goes for everything. Said he's ledge trapped. What can Peanut get out of this?
Yep.
Roll back. Oh no! Oh, he just went for the shield. Doesn't go for the banana coverage. That's exactly what
I like that. I like throwing that one. Oh, wait, hold on.
Peanut's made this more than even. This ledge trap has been amazing.
He shot past. Wait, that's a stop.
You're dead, yeah.
That's a game.
You can't drop underneath.
Jump there. You just have to get up attack and hope you can hit it.
It just feels as though like the opportunity to just die is significantly in or going against Peanut right here. Okay, yeah. Just missing up your punish, and Peanut will have that option every day of the week.
He didn't even get his banana. So like, if that was just an unnecessary death.
I agree. No point in taking that risk. Also, using the max distance at the down tilt to actually pick up that banana, great bait from Peanut. He backed away from it, thinking that like, oh, I'll give you the space to pick it up, Michael, and then absolutely not. Again, using it one more time.
He was in the air. All right, that's dead.
Peanut has adapted so well here. He switched from an aggressive dash attack focus on game 1 and 2 to more of a down tilt, spacing, dashing back, and giving Generic room to swing. And every single time the Generic lands with an aggressive aerial, Peanut has had the option available for a swift punish. Frames away from having that forward air connect. That would have been the stock too. Instead, Peanut in a really awkward situation, trying to go super low. Generic unable to get any kind of punish on that spot. Not a 90. I
that
guess
move
so.
is strong. Remember, they buffed it.
Multiple times.
Well, yeah, but... that's it. So obviously it's only 55, and Peanut's sitting at a nice, cool 129.
Just get the stock, I beg of you.
Yeah,
there is no hoo-ha. Not that percent, unfortunately.
But I mean, even then, it's like right now he may not be. Right now it may not.
Right now it may not.
It may not be much, but
I hate that so much.
There it is.
Peanut just sat around dash dancing for a minute and a half, waiting for Generic to swing, and you know what? Generic did in fact swing. That is masterful mind games.
Is that a KO punch? No.
It just tells me that he understands what Peanut is trying to do.
It shows he understands what he. Yeah.
Just look at the man's tag. He's telling you what to use. You have a secret second projectile.
Metal to the metal. Oh no. Shouldn't be it. Yeah, but hey, you still have KO punch.
4 back airs. Can I get a 5th? No, it's ever going to cancel and waiting it out again, but this time the aggressive jump from Edge Punish. Just take that banana away with a double drift.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
No, with a down smash, I don't know. Yeah.
On down? On Nag? Definitely. You can't, you just kind of can't be swinging like that in that situation. It's just giving.
Please don't get up tilt up beat on that platform.
It wouldn't have killed there, at least not then. But you can't jump there.
He's lost like 3 stocks for that. You have to delete that option from your repertoire.
It doesn't have the ability to play other characters. We've seen him have like
his Roy is actually pretty good. Yeah.
Like his Mii Brawler also isn't the worst thing we've seen in the world. His Mii Sword Fighter isn't a good character, but. This is scary because Generic may just side beat you. There we go. No, that's not gonna.
But then he jumps instead of staying grounded with the Peanut. Do not die because he's got the KO punch. Generic, I'm begging you, do not allow it to happen.
Okay.
But thank you, sweet
lost it. But this is still a Mac and Rage. He fell out.
Rapid jabs didn't work yet again, or rapid hits. Generic, just back off.
They're both just swing. That was a really bold side beat coming from Peanut. That should going for up tilt.
Didn't have the time
there. That should.
No, the up match is not large.
He's gonna jump back there. You don't want to risk getting hit by that side beat and that or that banana.
Bad DI from Peanut right here. Another great opportunity. Not gonna get the Z drop out. Instead,
he can't get anything off it because of the.
That is really risky right there. Now, Peanut is going to have an edge trap. Down tilt doesn't work. He gets the grab this time, stuck to the platform, but he goes for a re-grab. He didn't trust that the up B would kill. The up tilt up B at the very least.
Yeah. Wait. Where's side B going to... Side B is definitely going to kill, actually. What am I talking
side B will kill into the corner, yeah. He's going right for that platform. He's got the KO punch on deck.
No, he let it go, but wait!
Peanut, unflustered, claims the sets.
What?
Generic had so many chances right there. Peanut just was calmer under pressure. I cannot believe what we just saw.
Yo, what's up guys? Chase the Bro here, and welcome back to another Elden Ring build video. Today we're going to be invading with the St. Trina's Torch. I noticed a few comments asking for me to showcase this weapon. Well, it may have been more than a few, but we only have one day until the DLC, so it's now or never. The St. Trina's Torch does get scaling in Strength, Dex, and Faith, primarily Faith, so I'm going to be using it on a pure Faith build. The moveset is a little slow, but honestly, a lot of people trade into it. The heavy attack is definitely your go-to. The thrust is easier to use as a roll catch. The running heavy, the best for chase downs and building up the sleep buildup. Once I put them to sleep, I'm probably going to go for a fully charged R2, or I'm going to swap to another weapon and try to do an Ash of War if there's time. But if they're surrounding me and I don't really have time, we're just going to be going for the heavy attack. The Ash of War is interesting. I don't think it staggers too easily, but it does put the fire on the ground, so if they're lingering in it, you get the sleep buildup. Maybe I can use that in corridors, or if teams are being aggressive in small areas, they might want to fight on it because they're not afraid of the torch. This is my standard talisman setup, and the one I think I'm going to be using throughout the invasions. I might swap on the Shard of Alexander. I don't know how much damage the Ash of War does, but I'm primarily going to be going for the thrust attack.
Nonetheless, the weight of the opening act to Kingdom Hearts 1 was something I could feel even way back then.
Also, why does he have so many zippers?
Every decision the game makes you take in this beginning section feels like it has the weight of the world behind it, and amusingly, it sorta does.
If you have to choose between a sword and a shield, take the shield.
If you must make a choice between a sword or a shield, take the shield.
I'm proud of her for taking the shield. Not just because it's the best choice, but because I'll never forget how much little kid me suffered for picking the sword. All of these cryptic questions from what's essentially the tutorial level of the game seem insignificant compared to the bigger story.
He's thinking so hard about this.
So are you.
Yeah.
But in actuality, they have rippling effects for the rest of your playthrough.
What are you afraid of? Getting old, being different, being indecisive. Did you see how long it took me on all the other questions?
Without getting too overly complicated, they'll determine when you learn certain abilities, and not all are created equally. Depending on your choices here, you can be in for a very simple or rough playthrough of the game. Ironically, in her case, following her heart gave her an ideal setup for a newcomer's first journey.
This is very dramatic. Your adventure begins at dawn. As long as the sun is shining, your journey should be a pleasant one. That's awesome.
Before we go any further, I've got to mention that Kingdom Hearts is a very story-driven game, and that story gets extremely convoluted as you dive deeper into the later games and spin-offs.
Wait, are you seriously telling me I just woke up?
By comparison, KH1 keeps things pretty simple, which is probably for the best for my girlfriend's sakes.
It's a fancy castle. Donald Duck?
That being said, the plot can sort of fly over her head at times, as it's hard to tell when the game wants to be taken seriously and when it's doing something just for laughs.
What the hell is this game? The mini doors and the big door.
What she believes is going on tends to be a little different than what's actually happening during her crazy adventure, so bear with me.
Donald Duck was the king's advisor. And the king was Mickey Mouse. This game.
This is a series that will look you dead in the eye and treat some of the goofiest scenarios imaginable with such sincerity and drama you might do a double take. In no other place can you expect to shed a tear over heartwarming dialogue delivered by none other than Donald Duck. It's hard to explain the feeling, but when you get wrapped up in it and invested in the characters, the story doesn't feel out of place at all.
Oh, and now we're back on the island. I don't know what that was.
I think even the most dedicated fans can admit that at times the game takes itself way too seriously, but I think my girlfriend put it best when she said it does so in a cute and endearing way.
Oh yeah, so like, this is like the second day. I don't really know where we were like sleeping, but Riku was being like super angsty. And he was just having all these like deep thoughts about like why we're here.
I've always wondered why we're here on this island.
So metaphysical.
If there are any other worlds out there.
Why are we here?
Why did
Just
we
to
end
suffer?
up on this one?
It's kind of poetic, don't you think?
Growing up playing this, I didn't really think too much about it, but as an adult, it's hard to believe this even exists. A crossover between Disney and Square is something so out of left field, if anyone were to suggest something like this in contemporary gaming, it would get memed to death before ever leaving the launch pad.
Mickey Mouse. That's King Mickey to you. Whoa, look at this warping.
Say goodbye. There's big trouble brewing. Not sure why, but the stars have been blinking out one by one. And that means disaster can't be far behind. We need that key or we're doomed. So go to Traverse Town and find Leon. He'll point you in the right direction.
Leon!
Looking back, I can't help but break into laughter seeing these characters interact with one another, and she was much the same.
Oh my god. Huh? What are the little guys on Tatooine called in Star Wars?
What are you talking
about? It's a Jawa.
That's a pretty tall Jawa.
It's two Jawas in one.
In a trench coat.
Yeah.
It's wild enough seeing Donald and Goofy meddling throughout the other Disney worlds they don't belong in, but then things get amped up to 11 when they've got them going toe-to-toe with Final Fantasy characters. Like, honest to God, what other universe can you watch Cloud Strife bully Goofy in the Olympus Coliseum?
Yes, it's so cute and funny.
This is also a good a time as any to bring up how this was her first exposure to a lot of these Final Fantasy characters in a game,
He's got lots of zippers too.
even if it wasn't necessarily their game.
I love her hair.
Naturally, being around yours truly has resulted in exposure to them by face and name, but it's always been out of context. Finding them in Kingdom Hearts doesn't really add much in the context department, but it did add to the wonder and discovery for her to stumble upon a familiar person here or there. Similarly to what happened with me as a kid, I hope this series can be a gateway drug of sorts for the Final Fantasy series as a whole.
You literally have that sword. Ah! Oh god, okay.
Anyways, along with meeting up with several famous Square characters, there's also her two loyal companions for this journey who need no introduction. Donald and Goofy are household names, but not usually associated with combat. As she learned from her first boss battle with the guard armor, they aren't the most reliable at dealing damage. Although they come with possibly an even better perk in that they act as a distraction to split up the enemy's aggro and take some of the heat off of her. It'll take some leveling up before they're able to really pull their weight, but the novelty of fighting shoulder to shoulder and ruffling feathers with Donald and Goofy still hasn't gotten old even after 15 years.
I did it! Look at this dramatic finishing blow. Do you see Donald just then?
Her companions also come with the Gummy Ship, which means she can finally get out of Traverse Town and start her adventure properly. For those who don't know, this is a mini game you play while traveling in Kingdom Hearts. Now I know the ship has a health bar, but I honestly didn't know you could actually die on the first flight.
Oh shit, God damn it, I can die on the way here?
It may have been a long time ago, but I can't remember ever struggling to fly the ship in these games, even before knowing how to use the upgrade system. That being said, it took her more than a few tries to make it to some of the destinations. Fortunately, later on you do end up unlocking the ability to warp back and forth to already visited worlds, but the initial flights to a new place were always rocky. The funny thing to me was that more often than not, she would have taken less damage if she just stayed still.
Oh god. Because I didn't know if I was going to be able to pull it off.
With the goal of locating King Mickey and her friends from the island, she finally set out into the various Disney worlds to fight the Heartless and track them down. This is where the true novelty of Kingdom Hearts shines brightly. There are a total of 8 different Disney worlds to explore, all of which are from films the two of us grew up watching. The nostalgia for seeing these characters come to life in this game was more than enough to get her started.
Oh my god, I get to slide on the tree trunks like Tarzan! This is like actually a dream come true. Oh my god. Shit,
And although not all worlds are required to finish the game, I had a feeling she'd end up doing them all anyways.
That is so freaking cute. Stuffed with Fluffy's wings.
I don't know what she was expecting, but it took her by surprise after touching down in Wonderland for the first time.
Fall in with the Wonderland. It's like when we fall in after crawling through the tree after the rabbit.
Being able to experience some of her favorite stories in this new light was something she could only dream of as a young girl.
Look at us go!
For a player like me, the novelty of the Disney worlds is more or less worn off by now, and it's the challenging gameplay that draws me back into the game. But I can see how being somewhere familiar to her increased her enjoyment and desire to play. It was for this reason that once she got the mechanics down, she devoured the worlds one after another. We went from clearing 1 keyhole a night to 3.
So did I just beat this world then? Because I got the keyhole? Did I free Alice? Uh-oh. But I can leave this world now? Oh, so I just saved this world.
Funnily enough, it kept feeling like each world she visited kept becoming her favorite.
Wait, is this Tarzan? Oh my god! This is Hercules! Yo! Aladdin! I'm going to Agrabah! Princess Jasmine and Raja! One step ahead of this time, one swing ahead of the sword. I steal only what I can afford.
Every time we'd seal a keyhole, she'd triumphantly declare that this world was her new favorite, before we'd move on to the next and she'd change her mind almost immediately.
Tarzan! He just saved my life! Oh! This is actually my favorite Disney movie though, so I'm so excited. Yeah!
It's cool looking back at the variety of Disney films that were incorporated in the first installment of the series because it really sets the tone for what these games are like. Just when she thought she'd seen it all, something new was waiting around the corner to blow her mind.
Halloween Town!
As a spectator who always knew what was coming up, it was never a letdown to see her reaction.
Whoa! Oh my god, we're in Neverland!
One thing they nailed about these games that remains magical to this day is how when visiting a character, they make you feel like a part of their world.
I'm a merman! Wait, is this Little Mermaid?
Something as simple as a costume change in a place like Halloween Town was enough to take her experience up a level and make it all the more of an immersive world.
Boys and girls of every age want to see something strange. Follow us and you will see this real town of Halloween. Our outfits are amazing!
A handful of the Disney worlds allow you to fight alongside other characters as temporary party members. Unfortunately, you're limited to a group of 3, so either Donald or Goofy has to get benched. She rarely would pass up the opportunity to spend time with the other characters, so she'd usually bench Donald. Unfortunately, his lack of defense made him too squishy to stay on his feet for most fights. Of course, what she didn't realize was this just increased the level gap between him and the rest of the party, which only added to the problem. But I guess it wouldn't be a Kingdom Hearts playthrough if Donald didn't spend half of it knocked out.
Donald's acting like he was there this whole time.
An unfortunate side effect of swapping out her main squad for the additional members was that she missed out on a lot of Trinity marks. These colored symbols can only be activated by Sora, Donald, and Goofy, so many chests and goodies were left behind on her first pass of a world. In any other game, the chests and treasures may have stayed locked forever, but that's what made Kingdom Hearts special. As I've come to learn, the key to making her side quest is give her a worthy motivator. And as it turns out, the best way to get a girlfriend to go out of her way to open every chest she comes across is to fill them with puppies and pages from Pooh Bear.
I found the puppies!
It's becoming clearer to me how much the games I've made her play have left their mark on her, as the anxiety saving in this one is completely off the charts. This has always been a problem in pretty much any game she plays, but it was so much worse in Kingdom Hearts for some reason. She's the absolute worst anxiety saver and can't walk past the save point without taking a pit stop to save, even when nothing has happened since the last time she saved.
I have some unfinished business with
What
this
the hell?
He's no puppet.
Is he one of the princesses?
Pinocchio is my little boy.
Sora is being
He is
so...
unusual.
Or not Sora.
Not many puppets have hearts.
I keep saying
Not
Sora,
sure.
but I mean
maybe he
Riku.
can
But
help
he's being so freaking, like, moody and angsty
Are you talking
and...
about Kairi?
What do you care about her?
When I think of Kingdom Hearts, platforming is far from the first thing that comes to mind. That said, never has the platforming looked more challenging than when she's the one playing the game.
God.
Movement in the first entry of the series isn't exactly smooth, and the clunkiness of the controls only adds to the jankiness of navigating some areas. Still, I find the heavier, weightier feeling of Sora's jumps somewhat charming and reminiscent of games from that era.
But there's nothing here. Oh.
Things do eventually improve as you learn new abilities to flesh out your options, but thematically speaking, the two of us wrote off all of her clumsy platforming fails as Sora tripping over his own oversized clown shoes.
No! Why did I do any of that? I'm just trying to get the treasure that I've earned.
The game's age probably showed the most with its camera controls, though. It's safe to say she's been a little spoiled by how far third-person camera controls have come in modern games. We've joked about her fighting the camera in the past, but she's never had to endure the pain of those early PS2 controls, where you have to wrestle the camera just to look where you want it to.
Oh my god. I don't know, I can't tell where he is.
Funnily enough, she doesn't know how good she has it. Back on the original PS2 version of the game, I vividly remember having to pan left and right using L2 and R2. Thankfully, what she has to work with on the PS4 version is all about using the right stick, which by comparison is a huge improvement.
Hush! What I'm saying is, you know what's really nice for jumping is when it doesn't let you move the camera.
Locking on in battle is often the better alternative to messing with the camera, since it also makes it easier to land your swings. However, locking on can be hit or miss at times, especially in a large group of enemies.
Oh my god, if I end up back here one more time, I don't know how to get anywhere.
A common gripe from her was when she tried to lock on and the camera would subsequently whip around 180 degrees and lock onto something right behind her instead. You could cycle through all the lockable targets with the left trigger, but whatever the cause, my girlfriend would rather just unlock and relock, repeating this 180 degree turn thing over and over and over again. I haven't gotten motion sickness from a game since the last time I put on a VR helmet, but watching her in Atlantis had me needing to step out and catch some air. Admittedly, it wasn't always the most reliable tool at her disposal, but it was the best she had to work with nonetheless.
Shit. I tried to lock onto her. This is so janky.
Even when locked on, she'd whiff a lot of her swings with enemies that like to move around a bunch. The thing she struggled the most with was getting close enough to hit them in the first place. I think the main culprit of this was constantly switching out her keyblades, as she'd usually try a new one as soon as she unlocked it.
That one looks amazing!
It looks like a wrought iron.
Yes.
Although the strength stats tend to go up with each new key acquired, some come with better reach than others, and she wasn't always accounting for those changes. Her bias to whichever ones had a higher strength stat often came at the price of something else, and reach isn't quantified in the stat menu. I'm sure she could feel the difference, but it didn't stop her from griping about it until she found a new and longer blade.
Ooh. so I'll rock that one for a bit.
Kingdom Hearts favors a very aggressive playstyle. When a Heartless is defeated, it will usually explode into bubbles that recover your health and MP. She developed a bit of a reckless approach to combat thanks to this mechanic. More and more she would focus less on her own well-being and more on getting the enemy down, since she knew she'd have some tasty health orbs waiting for her. If she could finish off her opponents fast enough before they could finish her, then she'd usually make up the difference in health with their drops. Ironically, early on, she often took more damage trying to chase after the healing bubbles than if she would have just focused on fighting the rest of the enemies.
And I have a kind of a see, I have a strategy.
Yeah, it's let Aladdin do all the work.
He did nothing. Did you see me? I was like behind him the whole time, bopping him with my sword.
When it came to combat, menuing was the biggest hurdle for her to overcome. Anytime she was trying to do anything beyond just attacking, navigating the menus was so cumbersome and awkward for her. Many of her deaths early on came from just not using an item or potion fast enough. I had no doubt she'd improve with practice, but she definitely narrowed her playstyle down to swinging and healing because of her anxiety surrounding the interface. Summons were one such casualty thanks to being at the bottom of the menu list. There are some really fun characters you can summon to help you that I know she would have loved to see, but every time I tried steering her towards them, she'd get overwhelmed at the prospect and gravitate back towards what she knew already worked.
You didn't even live in space.
It was a shame that they went so underused in her playthrough, but at the very least it kept the game challenging for her. She was vaguely aware of receiving them, but once the fight started, for her, it was like that option didn't even exist at the bottom of her list. Nobody should tell her that she could have just scrolled up. Unlike summons, spells and magic were much more accessible thanks to her use of the shortcut menu. Offensive spells were used a bit in the early game, but it didn't take long for her to tumble down the Cure and Arrow combos so many of us use and abuse to this day. Pretty much as early as she could, she mapped Cure to the same button as her main attack so she could top off her health at a moment's notice during an onslaught.
Heal. What the hell?
She made an honest effort to try using other spells, but I think scrolling through different magic was more trouble than it was worth. It was only a matter of time before her MP bar transformed into something more like a Cure bar.
Oh, not a Cures.
Towards the later portion of her playthrough, most of her strategy boiled down to swinging wildly at enemies until either they ran out of health or her X button broke.
Like, should I be doing something else, like magic?
No, you're fine. I just think it's funny.
I just freaking got over here. Oh my god. I can't focus because I got you over here. Hit him with a keyblade. And Jafar's teleporting all around. I jump up to get him. He's there for a split second, and then he's across the room. And Genie's over here looking all depressed. I saved! Why do I have to get all the treasure again?
Anytime I brought up concern for the loud button mashing that was coming from across the room, she was adamant that that wasn't what she was doing. But my poor controller begs to differ.
Ah!
A lot of button mashing happening, huh? Since recovering MP comes from dealing hits, her strategy involved wailing as hard as she could on enemies until she could squeeze in a heal before wailing some more. I remember using a similar strategy when I was in grade school, but I don't remember working half as well as it did for her. I will say that the addition of the Leaf Bracer ability in the remix was a godsend for this all-out assault strategy because it stopped her from getting interrupted during the heal animation. That being said, she didn't even equip it till the last area of the game. So as much as I want to say I would have been a better player as a kid if I'd had access to it, the reality is I wasn't reading tooltips back then anyways.
I like healing in midair. I learned that I can do that.
As she got more comfortable with the controls, her confidence in navigating the world improved exponentially. Understandably, as you make it through the later worlds, more movement options become available to you. But even a higher jump can't do all the work on its own. By design, Agrabah is a fairly vertically focused level, proved to be quite the obstacle for her first time through. Although, when she made a trip back to find some Dalmatian puppies, she made quick work of it. I knew something changed when I witnessed her platforming to the top of Oogie Boogie's haunted house, and thought about what a leap in competency she displayed compared to watching her fumble through the trees of Tarzan's jungle.
I'm getting better at handling the jank.
By the time you finish Neverland, platforming is all but a formality. Access to the ability to glide pretty much opens up most of what's left to find out there. Of the various secrets and goodies the different worlds are hiding, high jump and glide trivialize any dexterity that would have been required to obtain them on a first pass. Jumping across gaps becomes completely redundant with the ability to soar over them instead. It also makes a great gap closer in combat to boot.
We can actually fly, not just in Neverland?
In terms of the overarching story, her patience for the Disney characters was about as thin as a rail, in no part thanks to her feeling like she's known these personalities for years.
Ah, a snake slithered by.
That's such a bullshit excuse.
Poor gorilla's life. Surely this world will be ours when we find the keyhole.
Well, it's already your world, Jafar. Well, just show me where your key is and I can seal you up, because you clearly have some bad guys here, some heartless.
This is as far as I can go. I gotta help Wendy.
What? Peter? We literally just helped you.
It seemed like around every corner there was some reference or character for her to get excited enough to break into song over.
I'm late for a very important date. No time to say hello, goodbye. I'm late.
Rather than just tell you about it, I think it'd be much easier to just put her exuberance on full display.
2 worlds, 1 family. Trust your heart. Up where they stay all day in the sun. Ba-da-ba, ba-wah. You ain't never had a friend like me.
After all the Disney shenanigans are tied up, the last 2 worlds of the game are where things get more serious.
The music is completely different. Or just, it's a new version. It's not as like, oh god.
After riding the high of rescuing the worlds, I think we were all humbled a bit by the start of Kingdom Hearts' penultimate world, Hollow Bastion.
Whoa! What? He just took the Keyblade from me.
Here, go play hero with this.
What a douche! What? Are you guys kidding me? They just left me! What the hell have we been through?
There was plenty of sass thrown at the villains this playthrough, but no one got more than Riku. You could say she had this coming for all the shade she'd thrown, but he didn't exactly start off with his best foot forwards either.
I'm gonna be the captain.
I get to share the Palpu with Kairi.
Huh? Whoa! He just took it to like the whole next level. Like, I'm gonna be captain. I'm gonna be the cute girl.
Even without the Keyblade, she had the beast at her back and the know-how to make it through the labyrinth of puzzles hiding beneath the keep. After running for most combat encounters with that godforsaken wooden sword, she was finally able to catch up with her companions and set things straight.
If he says my heart, oh my god.
Your heart?
Oh my god.
I don't need a weapon. My friends are my power.
The Keyblade respected that. Yo! Oh god.
It's Dusty Islands all over again.
Oh my god, is he gonna do his freaking kip ups? No! No! The goddamn kip ups. Yeah! Yup. He's my best friend.
I remembered Hollow Bastion being way harder than she made it look, and I felt kinda silly hyping it up so much to her during her flight there. There are a slew of boss fights back to back to back in the last sections of this area, and I can practically recite the cutscenes by heart thanks to how many attempts they took me as a youngster. Fortunately for her, yet another huge quality of life change in the final mix is that she can skip cutscenes after seeing them for the first time. It's a shame that she'll never know the pain of the Dark Riku battle, where you could literally get up and grab a snack from downstairs and come back to the cutscene being not even halfway finished.
Fuck. I did my best.
But at the very least, it meant her attempts didn't drag out any longer than they had to.
Woo! Save my friend Riku. Release him, Ansem. Ansem? 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 Is that like handsome?
What can we do?
Maybe we gotta go wake Kairi up.
You gotta kiss her! That's how they do it in the movies.
That unlocks
This is
people's
Disney.
hearts.
With the cheesy grin! The shit-eating grin! I knew he was gonna do that to himself. Is he bleeding? He unlocked... Wait, does he have all the princess's hearts in him? There's Kairi's heart, I bet! Did he just sacrifice himself for her? Is he gonna be inside her now? I'm playing as a little Heartless. Oh my god, I'm playing as a Heartless. Heartless is coming after us. No, guys, wait, it's me. It's me. No, Donald, don't take care of me. No. How do I prove it's me? Oh my god.
Sora? Is that
Thank
you?
goodness she knows it's me.
Sora!
Oh my god! Wait, how did she save me?
Thank you.
The beast! Go get your woman.
Go now!
Thanks,
Come with
Beast.
us.
I told you before. I'm not leaving
Wow,
without
that's so romantic. I don't see any of the other princes here. Aladdin, where you at? I know you're in this game.
With the final keyhole sealed, she was finally ready to tackle the end of the world. Since I haven't touched the game in over 15 years, I had no clue how the ending was going to play out for her. I remember being stranded in Hollow Bastion for weeks with that wooden sword, but watching her clear through that section with such ease had me wondering what was wrong with me as a kid. Clearly I was playing wrong because she was tearing through these boss fights left and right.
Woo! I just killed a demon in a volcano. This is insane.
Even in the final area of the game, it didn't seem like much could stop her. That was until she got to the room right before the final save point. This room is infamous for being one of the most difficult enemy encounters in the game, and it definitely stopped her in her tracks. The Heartless are relentless, and you have to fight onslaught after onslaught until the door at the back of the room is fully uncovered. I think she struggled here more than any other place in the entire game, and that's including the final boss that followed. On the attempt she was successful, I'd be lying if I didn't say I was on the edge of my seat for it, because I knew better than anyone else if she game overed here, she was going to be putting the controller down for an indeterminate amount of time, possibly through the floor.
Oh my god. Who thought this was who signed off on this? Heal, 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 heal. Everyone focus this fucker. Whew. Oh, okay, so that was okay. Oh my god.
With that gauntlet out of the way, all that was left was the final boss. Or I guess I should have said final bosses.
Is this a freaking 3-phase fight? Oh my god. No! Yeah! Take away the darkness with love! Look at that intense. Oh. Please tell me there's not a 4th phase.
These games love to hit you with those crazy 8-phase fights. In true Final Fantasy fashion, there's got to be several transformations along with major power-ups along the way.
Is this another fight? What in the world?
Come on, Sora. I thought you were stronger than that.
Yo, Ruka cheer me on! Kind of, in his douchey way. I just thought I was done after that boss dude hard fight, so I was just like shocked when there was more. Woo! Get the darkness out of here! Oh, they keep lying to me. Seriously, like actually though. It doesn't look like it's done. Okay, well now that he's exploding. Oh.
Kingdom Hearts is light.
Yeah. I don't really understand what Kingdom Hearts is, even though this is the game I'm playing. They just kind of started throwing it around. Like, I think it's the Kingdom of Hearts.
But why?
Hearts are filled with light, yo. We're all running up to the door. Close the doors.
I can't.
Don't give up.
Huh?
Come on, Sora. Together we could do it.
Okay.
We're closing it together. He's gonna be stuck in there. Riku? I thought the big... Mickey Mouse! Wait, he's been in the darkness...
Let's close this door for good.
He has a keyblade and he's been in the darkness?
Don't worry. There will always be a door to the light.
Wow. Whoa. Did we write all the worlds? Goofy's like, Donald, let him go. What? Oh, it is FMV.
Sora! Kairi! Remember what you said before? I'm always with you too. I'll come back to you. I promise.
Wait, is it because she's from a different world? Bye, Kairi! Kairi! This song is a jam.
With the end of the game, a lot of stuff gets tossed up in the air, and several questions remain unexplained. You'd think she'd be demanding answers, but for now she's too busy laughing at the early 2000s music video.
It went from this dramatic, like, Final Fantasy music to jamming out like 2003 pop.
Once the dust had settled and the credits started rolling, she was no doubt curious what just happened and how her actions affected things. I may have teased a little bit of what I remember, but if she wants anything concrete, I guess she's just gonna have to play the sequels.
That final fight was so over the top, but the whole game was so over the top.
Who are you?
I'm what's left.
What's left of what?
Maybe I'm all there ever was.
Okay, I did not drink enough coffee for this.
A few months ago, I introduced my girlfriend to Kingdom Hearts. What started off as a simple nostalgia trip for myself ended up turning my pure of heart girlfriend into a Keyblade swinging warrior of light, and I couldn't be more pleased about it.
Do you remember the main character's name? Sora. I kept trying to say Zora, and I was like, that's not right. And so I was reading in, I had in my head in Goofy's voice, Zora, no!
I should have known it was only a matter of time before she got the itch to battle the darkness again. And to the surprise of nobody, this week she was practically begging me to let her play Kingdom Hearts 2. So we're sending her back to the world of hearts to see what's left. Or maybe all that there ever was. After how much fun she had playing the first game, she was—
Whoa there, slow your roll. Before we get too deep in the girlfriend shenanigans, let me introduce today's video sponsor, Opera GX. When Opera first reached out to the two of us, we both decided to make the switch to their browser and see how we liked it. At first, I was a little apprehensive, because switching browsers sounded like a big headache, but I was pleasantly surprised with how painless the switch to Opera was. When it comes to anything tech, I usually leave it all to him. It's pretty much half the reason I have a boyfriend in the first place. But setting up Opera is so simple, you won't even need a boyfriend to pull it off. They actually have a quick import tool that lets you copy all your browsing history, bookmarks, and cookies with just the click of a button. Not to mention, it's compatible with every Chrome extension as well. If we're up to him, he'd have me tell you all about what a smart browser it is, like how it has generative AI integration and will summarize articles and generate prompts for you, or how you can access ChatGPT in the sidebar and find cool builds for your favorite games. But this is a made my girlfriend play, so you already know the customization is where it's at. Thanks to the customization Opera offers, I've been able to give my browser a complete makeover. With their GX mods, you're given the option to mix and match themes to pretty much anything you want. I was able to set up things like background music, keyboard sounds, and even sounds for opening and closing tabs. Not to mention theme and colors for the browser and even a dedicated wallpaper to boot. I can further customize all of these and turn them off and on with just the click of a button. I personally have been setting my theme to whatever game my boyfriend has been having me play, which has been a lot of fun for me. Or if you're like my boyfriend, you can just have it set on a Dark Souls theme and be perpetually sitting in Firelink Shrine. All in all, it's just nice to have all things gaming all in one place. If you're interested in trying Opera for yourself, a link will be in the description down below.
Well, that was weird. Anyways, after how much fun she had playing the first game, she was itching to get back into Kingdom Hearts series. Right from the very intro, the game offers somewhat of a recap at what happened before. And this was my girlfriend's shot at testing how well she remembered the story and characters.
I remember this fight didn't go quite like that. And then Ansel? Ansem, because it was like handsome.
Now I know what a lot of you are probably wondering. Originally, I had her set up to play Chain of Memories next, so the question is, what are we doing playing Kingdom Hearts 2? Well, without getting too bogged down in the details, an absolute comedy of errors unfolded along the way of getting her to play Chain of Memories.
But then she's back on the island, hoping that her friends are okay. Sora, we don't know where he is, but he is with Donald and Goofy, and then Riku and Mickey, I think, are together on the other side of the door. I keep wanting to say the 1,000-year door because we were playing Mario.
I really went back and forth on whether or not she'd be missing out on stuff by skipping that middle entry to the series, but then I realized something. The reality is, I think a lot of people played Chain of Memories after Kingdom Hearts 2. I include myself in that list as well.
Whoa. She's a teenager now! It's been years! There's a time skip? She still has so many zippers!
So what I decided was to give her the real, authentic Kingdom Hearts 2 experience, because at the very least it'll be funny.
Wait, is this Kairi's sister or did she go blonde? Whoa! Yo! we've been bopping the Heartless.
Why not have her be just as confused as the rest of us were when we loaded up KH2 for the first time as kids?
Wait, was that, oh, wait, huh? What, oh, was that an older Riku, or am I completely insane?
For clarity's sake, for anyone that has no idea what Chain of Memories is, I'll tell you exactly what I told my girlfriend before going into this, which was that even if you had played the game before KH2, you'd have no clue what's happening anyways. Granted, this doesn't mean a Chain of Memories video is completely scrapped, and I do have some fun ideas for how to have her explore that game down the line. I just need to go back to the drawing board and find a way to make the card combat tolerable for her. So be sure to let us know if you still want to see her annoyed and confused in Castle Oblivion someday.
Is that not Sora? Is this like blonde versions of everybody? There's doves! There's always doves! Wait, he's on the princess thing, but instead of princesses, it's like the squad.
Anyways, in the spirit of being annoyed and confused, Kingdom Hearts 2 wastes no time at all raising a ton of questions and providing little to no answers to them. I think it's safe to say that by the end of the first game, she thought she had a pretty decent idea of what was going on, but Square really yanked the rug out from under her from the start here in Twilight Town.
Whoa. Twilight Town! So is this kind of like Traverse Town?
Not only is she starting in a brand new place with a brand new face, but on top of all of that, the Heartless are nowhere to be found. Instead, she's swinging at these strange new floppy enemies, which she's affectionately dubbed the Not Heartless.
What? It's very mysterious. It has zippers too! Fight the mysterious enemy. It's so floppy. It's like swaying its hips.
Needless to say, she was a bit skeptical about Roxas, but the fact he could wield the Keyblade was more than good enough for her to trust him.
Whoa! My club just went tech. It's a Keyblade! What is this thing? Oh my god.
The prologue of the game is about as abstract as Destiny Islands, but 3 times as long. It takes place over the course of 5 separate days and follows Roxas and his 3 friends. Already the game starts laying the foundations of intrigue for her, as strange things keep happening.
I think these are the bad guys. This is my guess. I mean, they did steal money from kids, so we couldn't go to the beach.
Aside from the usual obstacles of summer vacation, like saving up money, getting accused of stealing, and dealing with neighborhood bullies, there's also a bunch of strange stuff happening in the town, and apparently even words are getting stolen.
Are gone. Stolen.
Is it the F word?
A lot of this all seems odd and out of place for Kingdom Hearts, but rest assured it does serve a purpose, and is working to set things up for down the line.
Oh! You will face the consequences.
He did not even flinch. I feel like, do we like Axel? He's kind of cool. Were they gonna like try and kill Ansem because Ansem didn't come back? Did Ansem betray them?
So you'll turn me into a dusk.
What the hell's a dusk?
Answers to a lot of these questions won't come about until much, much later in the game, and some even in another game entirely. But for the time being, my girlfriend was just rolling with it.
Where the hell did the rest of these guys in the chairs go? These days are getting trippier and trippier.
She'd even accepted the possibility of there being no Sora this time around and playing through the entire game with Roxas as the protagonist.
Oh no, he can't remember which parts were the dream anymore, and honestly, I can't tell either. The 5th day!
Throughout the 5 days of summer as Roxas, she was getting bits and pieces of flashback cutscenes from her adventure as Sora. She was trying to piece together what this information meant and what was going on, but at the same time was starting to get more invested in the happenings of Twilight Town as well. After meeting mysterious characters like Diz and Axel, she figured out there was more to this than just 4 friends hanging out before school started.
And then that is Roxas and Axel. That's Kairi. Is it the Paopu fruit? Is that what it is called?
Yeah, the Paopu.
It's Kairi and the Paopu fruit. So is that nominate in between Sora and Riku?
I'm sorry, I love the, like, archaeological, like, hieroglyphic, like, interpretations that are happening. Like,
are these the chains of the memories?
Sound like such a, like, so here we have what I think appears to be Donald Duck.
But just as quickly as the intrigue came, it was yanked away from her on the 5th day.
It's the fate of a nobody.
What the hell is a nobody? No!
Beyond all the confusing dialogue and unfamiliar characters, the game has been working to set things up. And this final day is where they really turn up the heat.
Simply amazing, Roxas.
Axel!
You really do remember me this time.
I remembered you last time too, just only partially. Uh-oh. What is going on? Whoa, 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 whoa! I have 2 Keyblades! Why do I have 2 Keyblades? Yo, I beat him! He can disappear?
Just because you have a next life.
What? Axel? What is going on?
A lot of this stuff is pretty emotional if you actually know what's going on behind the scenes. But the only way you'd know anything is if you'd played a game that won't come out for another 4 years.
Oh my gosh, there's Girl, that's the mystery. Axel. It's like the whole squad. And that's me! Well, that's Roxas. That's Roxas! He was part of this circle of the 13.
In any case, if you're like my girlfriend, you may have forgotten this is even a Disney game at this point. And it's taken her a bit of digging to find even a trace of the happiest place on Earth.
Donald! Goofy? Goofy? Are they all in like cryostasis? The first hint of Disney in this game.
After finally seeing Donald and Goofy again, it's safe to say she's at least a little fed up with all the intrigue and mysteriousness, and just wants to get back to bopping Heartless and sealing keyholes in the worlds of her favorite childhood movies.
The frustrated yell, that's how I feel. Ah! Oh, what the hell is going on in this game? Did I just hit... Did Roxas just hit the pod?
Sora.
Is that Sora? Sora! He's floating.
You're lucky. Looks like my summer vacation is over.
Oh! Looks like my summer vacation is over. Oh, the title screen.
2 hours into the game, and she's finally back to something that even resembles familiarity. She still has no clue where she is or why she's there, but at the very least, now she knows who she is. Sora, for all intents and purposes, is the same Sora, albeit a little older.
Let's see. We defeated Ansem.
Uh-huh.
Yep. Restored peace to the
Is
world.
his voice a little deeper?
Yeah, the voice actor went through this thing called puberty.
The funny thing is, she was so concerned about Sora while playing as Roxas, but then as soon as she was back to playing as Sora, she got all worried about Roxas instead.
Wait, is this like Roxas never existed? So because he wasn't there, suddenly Cypher won the match?
Not 2 minutes ago, things felt so serious and grave for that poor tortured soul. But without even a chance to breathe in between, she's suddenly back to smiling and jumping in circles with her 2 pals Donald and Goofy. Just when she was getting comfortable running around Twilight Town, the story said otherwise. Because it's time to pack up and leave so we can finally get things started properly.
Yeah, Sora's like, what the hell is going on? But we have a Keyblade, so it's all good.
Across the board, Kingdom Hearts 2 amps up the style factor compared to its predecessor, and that's been clear from the very start. Fighting feels a lot more stylish, and Sora handles much less clunkily than his younger self did.
He has a cool little twirly twirl he does with his Keyblade.
With new additions like action commands, your options in battle can vary wildly. And all in all, there's just a ton more going on the screen all at once. From the get-go, my girlfriend zeroed in on the fact the game and characters had grown up a bit from her first journey, and that she'd have to get with the times or risk getting left behind.
Mickey saving our asses! Yo! The king!
Before leaving Twilight Town for good, my girlfriend has to make a quick stop to visit Yen Sid, and along with that, upgrade into some clothes that fit Sora a little better. Sora's had a bit of a growth spurt since she last saw him, so his old onesie and boat shoes aren't gonna cut it anymore. Although the original outfit is iconic, walking around in those shorts couldn't have been comfortable for our poor protagonist.
Alright, this is gonna be the fair. Yes! For Fauna and Merryweather, let's go! Are they gonna fight over my outfit and it's gonna be like pink and blue?
She already knows what's happening.
Not only are these new clothes stylish, but they come with a new special ability, Drive Forms.
Whoa! I have like a shield! What?
Whoa.
I can dual wield?
2 Keyblades.
2 Keyblades?
This journey's going to be twice as difficult as your last.
Kingdom Hearts 2 has 2 Keyblades! Do I have 2 hearts?
For now, she only has the basic Valor form to work with, but new forms can be unlocked while playing through the rest of the game. Let's hope the forms don't get the summoning treatment from last time, and that she actually manages to remember she has them.
Wait, so I enter a Valor form to dual wield.
Yeah.
So Goofy, like, hops on my back, and then his sword is my sword.
But with that final piece of the prologue complete, it's finally time to leave Twilight Town and get this show on the road.
The Gummy Ship!
Her first stop is a familiar place, but it looks a little different than the last time she was there.
Hollow Bastion? This looks so different! It's not all creepy anymore.
I never would have expected her to miss the gummy ship from the first game, but I don't think she ever complained this much about the flights between worlds in that one.
I'm spitting. We're spitting. Oh god. Oh god. I'm feeling motion sick. We're spitting and I don't like it.
They took a much more dramatic approach with this one.
Every time I've been in this gummy ship this time, it's fucking spun.
And even though I can't recall ever struggling with it as a kid, she failed each of these levels 3 or 4 times per world.
What? How did this one explode? I even brought the more defensive ship.
She claims the segments are harder than anything she encountered in Nier Automata, which I'll have to disagree with.
This is like Nier Automata. I'm like...
Why is it like Nier Automata? Oh,
because it keeps changing the angle I'm flying at.
But regardless, she sure was good at making him look tough.
I don't like this. It's fun that we're going underneath something that's walking, but I don't like rotating. Whoa. Why are we upside down and sideways? Ah! Why did it drop like that? Oh my god, this one is so fast. Why? You know what though? I prefer this to like the twirling. Now, if I start doing barrel rolls at lightning speed, we're gonna have a problem. What did I just say?
At the very least, she learned to upgrade her ship this time instead of sticking with the vanilla stock gummy ship the entire length of the game. So I guess that's a plus.
Oh, I was like, when is this gonna be over? Every single gummy ship feels like the longest flight of my life.
After landing in Hollow Bastion, she couldn't wait to reunite with her old friends.
Am I gonna see my friends?
This was the home of a lot of the Final Fantasy characters present in the first game, so she was keeping a close eye out for anyone wearing an excessive amount of belts and zippers in the vicinity.
I am matching crisscrossy belts. I look like Squall's little brother.
Hollow Bastion has been restored somewhat since her last visit here, and acts kind of like Traverse Town as a sort of hub world this go around.
This is so cool though that I get to come to Hollow Bastion as it like usually is, not like the giant creepy castle at the end.
Reuniting with her old crew of Final Fantasy pals was just what she was looking for after feeling like she didn't know a single soul since starting the game.
Wait, but the theme is the same! Yo! It's the same Hollow Bastion theme.
As she's not too familiar with most Final Fantasy characters, she sort of just assumes anyone she meets in these games that isn't a Disney character must be from Final Fantasy. In reality, a majority of the unfamiliar faces so far have been entirely exclusive to Kingdom Hearts, but to her, what's the difference really?
Is that Yuffie?
Yuffie!
Yuffie! Look out! Careful! The Not Heartless, aka the Nothings.
Before leaving, she does get paid a visit from this game's main antagonizing force, Organization 13.
The trench coat zipper guys! Are these the 13? Oh no.
These are the strange characters with the dark robes she's been meeting throughout the game, and their meddling in the different Disney worlds might be an even bigger threat than the Heartless this go around.
So was Mickey part of Organization 13? Because he was wearing their outfit.
She still has no idea what they look like under the hood, but she's at least starting to recognize some of the voices to tell them apart.
I recognize this guy's voice.
Sure, it is one he will remember.
I need you to look up his voice actor and tell me if he does the voice for Everything That Lives is Designed to Die. Yeah. He is the Soul Calibur voice? I knew it! I knew it!
Everything that lives is designed to die.
Exactly! Now say, make sure we give him the adventure of a lifetime.
Make sure we give him the adventure of a lifetime.
I knew it. I knew I recognized it, and not because of the game, but because of Soul Calibur.
Finally, we're getting to some Disney worlds now. It's about time, considering they're the main draw for my girlfriend in the first place. Out the gates, the path branches, and she has a choice between 2 worlds. Immediately recognizing Beauty and the Beast, she took off for Beast Castle. Kingdom Hearts 2 brings back plenty of worlds she visited in the first game, but also adds plenty of new ones as well.
We worked with Beast last time. What is this place? Oh my god, is Lumiere gonna be here?
Before, she was familiar with all these Disney characters, but they hadn't met Sora and the gang yet, so there were a lot of introductions. But this time around, it was much more like catching up with some old friends. Action commands have been present in gameplay up until now, but they've really started to become integral to playing by this point in the game.
I'm pushing the button, right?
For the uninitiated, certain enemies, objects, and attacks have special actions associated with them that can be performed by pressing triangle.
Oh, I've been doing this wrong the whole time. I knocked some sense with the Beast.
They're the main way you interact with the world and allow you to perform things like dodges, attacks, and even talking to NPCs and opening chests.
Whoa! That's cool. That is fun. I still don't fully understand what's going on.
For my girlfriend, the action commands were something she sort of was brushing to the side and only bothering with when she absolutely needed to.
I see. I don't look at my menus. Oh. I don't look at menus while I'm fighting.
But that was quickly becoming less and less viable. The difficulty of playing the game without using action commands really started to ramp up during fights and ended up knocking her out a lot here in the early game.
I won't give up. My turn. Mickey!
Mickey Mouse has a much bigger presence in this game than the first, and one of the ways this is accomplished is through a second chance mechanic. After game overing as Sora, there's a chance the king comes to save you.
I'm very confused. What happened?
Hey, Mickey Mouse is gonna help you out.
Sora!
Mickey, or Keyblade Yoda as my girlfriend has dubbed him, can save you multiple times in a single fight depending on your luck. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and suggest she may be the first person to encounter him as early as Beast Castle though. I didn't even know he could show up wearing the organization robes, but that's because I never got saved by him earlier than the Battle of Hollow Bastion. Regardless of all that, Mickey was there to help her brute force her way through the first couple of boss fights.
Mickey is the equivalent of Yoda in this universe. He is Keyblade Yoda.
But it became clear pretty quick that sooner or later, she was gonna have to buckle down, figure out these action commands.
Very nice. I understand it a little bit. I'm still figuring out. There's a lot of green buttons.
You might be asking yourself, what was so hard about them? It's kind of just a press triangle to win button in most encounters. I'll argue that was the problem.
Whoa. Somehow I got into first person. Jack put me into first person.
My girlfriend is a die-hard Xbox controller enthusiast and hates when she has to play with anything else.
Yeah. How the cat got me into first person, I don't even want to know.
Regardless, the fact the triangle button is green and shaped like an A meant that her girlfriend gaming wires got crossed. She was constantly mashing X on the PS4 by mistake.
Now that I'm not hungry, I feel like all of this is going to go so much smoother.
With that being said, mashing the X button will take you far in this game, so it's a lot better than some of the alternatives. Either way, she'd fumble her way through the next few worlds, but get the hang of it eventually.
That's a real shady guy, and I know it's shady.
Yeah, you're so good at the voice. I like how it's like shady guy. Shady, but it's like, that's like the freaking leader.
Something neither of us could ignore was how many orbs there are in KH2.
I want to talk about this morale mechanic because it's already bullshit because it's like I doubly can't get hit. It's like I already am managing health, so you don't want to get hit. But now it's like, oh yeah, also everyone gets pissed and you just start over even if you didn't die. So really the morale is my health.
In the original game, enemies would drop HP and MP orbs when they die, and my girlfriend was always excited to pick up the bubbles.
There's an orb! I like orbs!
In KH2, there's about a dozen different kinds of new bubbles for her to loot, and as early as the struggle competition with Roxas, she was being trained to chase after these new goodies.
There's a time limit? I'm so confused.
I hadn't played this game in years, but upon closer inspection of her playthrough, it's become obvious to me that Kingdom Hearts 2 is completely obsessed with these orbs and can't help but shoehorn them into absolutely everything. Aside from the new resource that fills her drive gauge, several enemy encounters in this game involve you beating orbs out of an enemy to maintain or fill some type of bar.
I see, so I lose the orbs when they hit me, so that's why. Okay. I was like, what the hell even is this morale mechanic?
For the most part, it was just a nuisance, but it did get under her skin a bit because it felt sort of tacked on and unnecessary to her.
Get the freaking orbs.
The magic and MP system has had a complete overhaul this time around and works a lot differently. Rather than having pips on a bar that recharge by whacking enemies, instead once your MP is all used up, the bar turns pink and has a cooldown before giving you a full recharge. This was a change most certainly aimed at balancing Cure, which in the previous installment only cost a single pip to cast and was easily spammable in most fights.
Why did his like HP go all the way up? Do they have 2 HP bars?
Yeah, see the little dots at the bottom? See, you're on his last HP.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Kingdom Hearts 2, it costs the entire MP bar, regardless of how much MP you have left. Personally, I like this change, as it creates more of an incentive to use offensive spells and also gives healing items more usefulness. When my girlfriend played through KH1, she experimented a bit with magic early on, but pretty much as soon as she got the Cure spell, that was all she used her MP on going forwards. The two of us even joked that it was less of an MP bar and more of a Cure bar by the end of the game. So with that being said, this change came about with some disappointment from her, because man was she resistant to it.
Am I out of... Okay.
Additionally, she was using Donald as a party member because she figured he could heal her if her MP was on cooldown. But as Donald tends to do, he proved to be less useful than usual.
Where is that book? Donald is just holding the book. His arms must be so tired. Oh my god.
Something I haven't gotten a chance to address yet is that in this game, boss fights must be finished with a combo finisher.
Yeah! Mulan just kicked the shit out of him. Look at Mushu!
So essentially, even if the boss is on 1 HP, you've got to unload all your swings to complete the battle. This is partially to blame on the style factor of KH2, as I'm sure the developers wanted a cool slow-mo shot for the finishing hit on an encounter, but that didn't stop my girlfriend from getting frustrated nonetheless.
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't have a potion. Okay.
It had 1 health.
I don't know.
I can understand how she felt early on, as I remember as a kid being confused when a boss was 1 hit away from death and didn't seem to want to go down. It's a shame I didn't have someone to explain to me mechanically what was happening, but I guess that's the price of being an older brother.
Yeah! Yo, that was an epic way to finish that fight.
In the first installment, there were plenty of worlds that were talked about or mentioned that she never got to see, and Kingdom Hearts 2 does a great job delivering on the promises of their existence by actually allowing her to explore them. For instance, even though the Beast was a party member in Hollow Bastion, she never actually got to explore his castle. In the same vein, Disney Castle was on the world map the entire playthrough of KH1, but it's only here that she finally gets to walk around and explore the world as she'd seen it in all the cutscenes from before.
That is hilarious!
I've mentioned this about a dozen times between this video and the last, but the summons were something she always neglected.
Yo, we're getting summoned! Like Simba and Mushu last time here. Wait, oh my god, wait, I could have had Simba and Mushu? I totally forgot about that.
For a little context, after watching her KH1 playthrough, I got the itch to re-experience the game again for myself. I cannot even begin to describe the look of horror on her face the first time I summoned Bambi and she realized what she'd missed out on.
A baseball charm? Little chicken! Did I just read that backwards?
So with that being said, she was a lot more gung-ho about at least testing the summons when she got them this time.
Stitch! Ah! That's not bad, that's Fluffle! Come on, you and me, Chicken Little. You and me, Chicken Little. We did it! What does Peter Pan do?
Our turn?
Yo, team came too! Peter Pan puts in work!
As cool as it was revisiting worlds, the new ones were always the more enticing option when a new gummy route opened up.
Yo! We're going back in time to old school Mickey Mouse!
Perhaps most exciting of all the new worlds was the Pirates of the Caribbean one, which came completely out of left field for her.
Port Royal! Yeah!
Probably since it was a film that used live actors, so she wasn't expecting it to be included in the game. But arguably, it translated well over to Kingdom Hearts.
Oh my god, I love Pirates of the Caribbean. This is the first one I'm seeing where it's a real people to like animated game.
Just the fact that this world exists opens up all the possibilities for her imagination. Now she's begging for a Star Wars world since Disney owns that franchise.
Captain Barbossa, we need you at the helm.
I need
I guess we'll just have to wait for Kingdom Hearts 4 and see what happens. All in all, I think it's safe to say that this was her favorite of all the worlds in this one, and it's largely thanks to having Captain Jack as a party member.
Best find yourself another.
Captain Jack Sparrow!
They obviously got the memo from last time that no one liked swimming around in Atlantis, because this time they completely replaced the world with a musical.
A musical challenge?
This caught her in a bit of a dilemma, because on the one hand she loves Little Mermaid.
Oh! Sora has all the crushes in this game. He is definitely a teenager. What do you mean bad?
But on the other, QuickTime events are her natural predator.
Are you okay?
I want to ruin my makeup.
Come to think of it, that might be why she struggles so much with reaction commands.
Isn't it neat? Wouldn't you think of my collection's complete? Wouldn't you think I'm the girl? I have to do different... Oh god. Different buttons and I'm just trying to sing. They even have the words on the screen. How can they expect me to look at buttons when I'm trying to sing a song? It's a musical after all. I failed!
In the spirit of reimagining old worlds, Halloween Town is where things took off and she started having an absolute blast.
Is that Halloween Town before Christmas? I want to go there first.
The biggest reason being, this time Christmas Town is included in the world.
I can't believe my eyes. What's this?
This is probably the best example of how Kingdom Hearts 2 makes an old world feel fresh.
I love my Christmas Town costume!
Despite absolutely loving Aladdin, she was really in no rush to head back to Agrabah since it felt like retreading a lot of the same, and that was less exciting to her. So instead of going straight there, she opted to push the story forwards and give in to her curiosity to see what the deal was with Kairi in Twilight Town.
Do not say yes. I don't know if Axel's bad or not, but do not say yes. Pluto!
You're not acting very friendly.
Good girl! Good girl! She's going with a dog. She's in Twilight Town at the clubhouse. I have to go see Kairi. Ah!
Just as a side note to her adventure, it never occurred to me as a kid because I was probably too young and too busy mashing the X button to notice, but I love how every time one of these organization members reveals themselves to Sora,
who the hell is this guy? He did the hair flip!
They suddenly don't have the hoods on in any of the cutscenes anymore.
He's not wearing a hood anymore because I talked to him. So I know the ones, like, I haven't met him yet.
Yeah.
Or Surfer Bro. Or the British one.
It wasn't until my girlfriend pointed out to me that she wasn't having to go off voices during the, as she describes, chair meetings, but it does pull back the curtain a bit on the mysteriousness of the organization when they all start showing off their dyed hair.
He's never gonna wear a hood again.
While I'm at it, several cutscenes have been added to the final mix version of the game in order to tie in some stuff from the later games, as well as retcon a few things here or there.
Oh my god, a Heartless! Or no, an Organization 13 member!
They make sense if you played the other titles, but honestly, as a first-timer like my girlfriend, it only highlights how muddy and confusing they make the story. Her naivete about how convoluted things are going to get in this series is a bit of a laugh, but I can't help but smirk as I hear her try to piece together things she has zero chance of understanding, having only played through 2 games so far.
He's not wearing a hood. Have I met him before?
Zaxian! Zaxian!
Have I met that one yet either?
Seriously, this series has got to be a nightmare to get into for a new player without someone there to reassure you that you're not supposed to understand it anyways. Still, her shining optimism is heartwarming, so I just don't have it in me to tell her there's no cheese at the end of the maze yet.
Somehow Ansem's involved in 13.
Friend.
Wait a second. There's like a keyblade! And like armor!
Kingdom Hearts 2 is much less linear than the previous entry. In the first game, you were on a 2D map working from left to right with crossroads here and there. You have much more freedom to tackle worlds in an order that you like in Kingdom Hearts 2. For my girlfriend, as much as she loved the Disney worlds, she was super invested in Sora's hunt for his friends and seeing the 3 of them reunited again. So given the opportunity, she always prioritized sections of the story that she felt would give her the most answers.
Say, fellas, did somebody mention the door to darkness?
And he's dressed as a 13 member! remember?
The result being that she found herself smack dab in the middle of the Battle of Hollow Bastion, and probably a little earlier than she should have been.
Oh my god. It's an army of Heartless. No Hollow Bastion!
With all that being said, Demyx was the first boss battle that she got stuck on, and for good reason. Even being the weakest of the organization members, he was still a member of Organization 13.
Silence, traitor.
Traitor? I don't even know you.
She couldn't fight him head on like your average Heartless or nobody, but instead had to come at him with a little more strategy.
Oh, I am fighting him. Oh, why didn't it say I was fighting him? Just said that to use the water dance.
The real game changer for her was learning to use her aerial recovery and her guard, two skills that had been neglected for most of the playthrough so far.
Whoa, we're jamming out together! I was stealing the show. That's right, I read the A prompts.
Plenty of his attacks can chain together and wipe out a full health bar in seconds if you let him juggle you long enough.
Is he saying ow? Well, I'm saying ow.
Aerial recovery wasn't something she had in the first game, so it wasn't something she was taking advantage of since she lacked any muscle memory. Despite having played through the entire Souls series at this point and being able to go toe-to-toe with me in some of my favorite games, she still got hung up on this guy.
How did that kill me? What was my health at?
I was at my desk working for the majority of her fights with him, and it wasn't until a couple hours had passed when I finally looked up, like, damn, she's really getting spanked over there.
You know, I'm clicking the buttons, I'm trying to do the things that I'm like, and it's not working, it's not doing the thing, and I don't get it, and I'm so fucking frustrated.
I mean, it's not like this is Dark Eater Medea or anything, so seriously, I don't know what gives. It actually got to the point where I made her throw in the towel and call it night because I was getting worried she was gonna break something.
Oh, you're so close. Goofy died.
Damn it.
You're so... Are you okay? What's wrong?
The thing is, you can't keep her down for long, and that's exactly what I love about her.
Nice. Just the first show of learning. You like learning.
The next morning, I woke up to her screaming about this.
Take that, water boy. Why did that take me 4 hours between the span of 2 days? Yeah, take you and your 80s haircut and get the hell out of here.
Oh, no way! No!
The victory against Demyx comes at a high price, as we all must now mourn the loss of our beloved comrade.
What the hell? Goofy!
Goofy!
No!
What the hell happened to Goofy? You gotta get up, Goofy! He got like ice cream. He got thrown against the wall. Wait, is he not okay? Goofy! Goofy!
This is not happening.
No!
It can't be happening.
Goofy! Mickey's pissed.
They'll pay for this.
They'll pay for this. We gotta avenge Goofy. Goofy!
She was quick to point out that even in a moment as serious as this, Donald still refuses to heal anyone.
Someone needs to give him medical attention.
But the tension of the moment was quickly lost when this happened.
Oh damn it, I died. Actually? It didn't let me save anywhere!
Wow. I had no idea that could even happen.
Well, of course I would be the one to find that out.
It seems kind of ridiculous there isn't a checkpoint after a major boss fight like that, but it didn't take her long to beat him the second time now that she had the confidence boost of getting him once before. Still, I feel bad for anyone on a level 1 run that had to find out about this the hard way like she did.
This hopefully saves.
I don't trust anything.
I don't trust anything anymore either.
Either way, the good news is Goofy wasn't actually dead.
Hey, fellas!
Wait, Goofy's okay! He's like, why'd you leave me? I was taking a nap.
Now it's time to wail on some easy enemies for a bit to blow off steam from having to fight Waterboy twice.
We can't let him get away though. We're all divvying up. Sparkler Ray! That one is so fun. I'm glad I learned a little bit about what triangle does. I did it! I defeated the entire army! So Xehanort's Heartless was in the first game. This is Xehanort's Nobody. And then Xehanort is a person.
Yeah, he was
As for Riku,
Oh, he was a person.
perhaps you should
He was
ask
the
your
student of Ansem. Mickey, what's going on? Mickey, no! He said something about ants asking the king. What the hell is going on?
After completing the Battle of Hollow Bastion, several worlds lock up, and you're meant to revisit some of the older ones. In the first game, you really didn't have a reason to return to a previous world unless you were hunting for a new Trinity symbol or an optional super boss. So it was nice to add a reason to return to these worlds after the main storyline was completed. Although, the caveat to this is that the later worlds are gated off until you complete the ones that come before.
Wait, I can't go to Agrabah. What the hell?
It was around this time that I noticed her progress grinding to a halt.
A few moments later.
Hey, Nick. Can you come help me? I think the game might have glitched a little bit. Basically, this little I clicked the triangle and a card game popped up, but then the time to do it ran out, and he's just standing there thinking, and I've tried all the different menus.
I had a feeling she might struggle with the Organization 13 members, but she wasn't even making it to the boss fights.
They say they have 11 members now, but again, I only ever see 5 at a time.
Every world was turning into a slog, and she was taking longer and longer to make progress.
I'm confused. Did I choose that?
That's the one that can randomly happen.
Oh.
Child me could beat this stuff, then surely my girlfriend shouldn't have a problem. So what the heck is going on here? Well, after asking her what level she was, I got my answer.
I was in shadow form, and he went to the into the magic